stage. Okay, there we go. Hello, hello, hello. It's me, everybody, your favorite mom, 23RN, aka Sonja Greenfield, coming to you live from the Celebration Bowl, back again this year. Oh my gosh. So, like I said, I'm live. Last year I was live. I'm gonna have people coming in and out. So y'all join me in the chat. I'm so excited to be here again. So this year, last year, we had hey Big Red. Hey Big Red. I love my Big Red. Big Red. So we've got South Carolina State Bulldogs versus the Jackson State I don't even know their mascot. Oh my God, I'm awful. Versus Jackson State this year. So I'm sure you're going to be cheering for South Carolina State because you're a big South Carolina guy. But anyways, so excited. Just like I was last year live. So people will be coming and joining me as we get going. So y'all, it's going to be fun as always. Thank you so much for joining me. Yeah, so the Celebration Bowl. So let's talk about it real quickly. It's two divisions, the MEAC, the Mid-Eastern Athletic Conference, and the SWAC, Southwest Atlanta or Athletic Conference. These are typically historically Black colleges. And when I say historically Black colleges, I just mean predominantly Black. Anybody can go there. Jackson State, if you all will remember, that's where Coach Prime got his start a few years ago, leading them to several victories here. And then also SWAT or the MEAC is represented by South Carolina State. Yeah, so once again, I'm so excited to be here. Thank y'all for watching. Thank y'all for tuning in. The chat is live and up, so please make sure to join me in the chat. Yeah, I love it. I am so excited to be here again. So that is really where it is. If you really know the deal, there is the game. There is the game. That's right, Big Red. But the band is just as important as the football team. So yeah, who has a better band? I'm gonna have to say Jackson State has a better band. But they're both so good. There's a battle of the bands tonight. Actually, unfortunately, I can't be there for that. But always band of the year. Such a good. If y'all ever have the opportunity to go to a battle of the bands, to go to something like that, it's just so much fun, and just so the way that we pour into bands in the historically Black college universe is just like no other, and it's so much fun, and it's just a lot of fun. So I can't say enough about it. Oh my gosh. But either way, it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm looking around, seeing there's some guys from Jackson State here already. When I was walking, trying to find the spot, hilarious. I accidentally walked into or got close to South Carolina State's offensive team room meeting. And I was about to go in there and call some plays or something. They probably would have looked at me crazy. Oh my gosh. But anyways, if you can't tell, super excited. I learned my lesson from last year. I've got my tea. I'm ready to go. Took a bigger gulp than I wanted to, but that's okay. So yeah, so let's talk about it. Let's get into it a little bit. Um, so Jackson State swept the SWAC. I want to say they were undefeated in their conference this year. So that is fantastic. You love to see that. They had very good play all around. Bulldogs, same thing. Once again, two powerhouses coming to meet. I'm super excited about this. Literally, y'all, he speaks truth. He speaks truth. Show band is what we do. That is what historically Black colleges and universities do. It is life changing. It is world changing. I mean, I get it. You see, you have your predominantly white college bands, which are amazing and precise. I mean, and y'all know I hate to give credit to anything that school down south in Ohio, but their band is one of the best bands. But you see that performanship and that showmanship, and then you take the funk, the fun, the just of HBCU bands, and it's just so much fun. And they play songs like you better believe you'll probably hear They Not Like Us at least 100 times. Yes, I'm ready whenever you are. So yeah. Um, it's just a lot of fun. I'm excited. I just put the string of my tea into my tea, so now I can't do that. But y'all know me. I am an HBCU grad, Hampton University. I'm from Hampton, Virginia, and I love that experience. So much fun. Yeah, just a lot of fun. And I'm glad to be here. If y'all have questions, put them in there for me. Gonna try and get some people over here now. I think some of the Jackson State Tigers are a big thing in my house right now. But I think some of those are going to be coming up very soon. Excited. Hang on, gonna take another sip. Oh my gosh, how are y'all today? It is Friday. I'm always excited to not be at work on a Friday. Big Red, we are not surprised. We are not surprised that you. Big Red, I need to know, like, are you from South Carolina? Do you currently live in South Carolina? I'm not, please don't tell me exactly where. Just say yes or no. You don't, I won't even put that up there for everybody to see. But yeah, I always like to know that. South Carolina, my mom's from South Carolina. She's from a little itty bitty place not too far from, I think I'm getting my first visitor. I'm so excited. Hang on. You ready? Yes, okay. All right. I got 4 minutes. I've got 4 minutes with
Mr. John Grant.
Hang on, Mr. John Grant. I'm gonna get you in here because I'm never good with this. Okay. This is Mr. John Grant. Hi, I'm Sonja. I'm
Hi.
one of the people at Our Turf Football.
Oh,
We are a podcast of 4 women. Usually we cover the NFL, but we are branching out.
I love it.
We are covering college this year. This is our first year doing it. We had a blast. And now I'm here. Talk to us for 4 minutes, real quick.
Well, I'm John Grant. I'm the executive director for
We talked last year.
We did.
We talked last year, y'all.
And you know what? It must have been that great that you're back.
Yeah, oh, exactly. It was fantastic. I had a lot of fun.
Awesome. Well, we're happy to have you here. Thank you so much.
Thank you for joining me. Thank you. What's the best part about the Celebration Bowl for you?
I think that's a very good question. The best part is watching the student athletes and how they respond to being here.
Agreed.
How they are appreciative of it, watching them even when they're talking to media, walking around in the stadium today. I was over watching them, and as they walked in and saw the big lights, and knowing that they're about to play in one of the best venues in the world.
Agreed.
With Mercedes-Benz Stadium. So I think that's my most inspirational part of this.
Very good. Very good. But yeah, it's great. I love it. Even like when I go down on the field, like last year when I went down on the field afterwards, it was just like, wow, it's breathtaking.
Yes.
It's really cool.
Well, our objective is to do 3 things. Number 1, we want to create a world-class, second to none experience for the student athletes. It's hard to get here.
It is. It's very hard.
And it should be hard to get here.
Of course.
It's always hard to get to a championship and even harder to win it. And that's what, we want to reward them or give them the feeling of what it feels like to be in a championship environment.
Agreed.
Number 2, we want to create this world-class second to none experience for the fans who decide to come, who are going to spend their money, want to come into the city that, hey, when you come to the Cricket Celebration Bowl, there's nothing else like it that you can go to. Every other event has its own feel.
Yeah.
But when you come here, this is Super Bowl. This is the championship.
Yes.
This is
Agreed.
A culmination of a lot of work for a lot of people, especially these schools, but also that you get people coming in from everywhere who are not even affiliated with the SWAC or MEAC or whatever, but because this is our homecoming. Mm-hmm. This is the ultimate HBCU homecoming.
Exactly.
Here at the Cricket Celebration. And the third thing is create a world-class second to none experience for the people who tune in and watch.
Right.
Because not everyone can come. Mm-hmm. But I ask people always, what do you do on Super Bowl Sunday?
Yeah, you turn in, you watch commercials, and you eat.
So you have Super Bowl parties.
Yes.
So our next thing is, hey, if you can't make it to the Celebration Bowl, how about have a Celebration Bowl watch party? Get people, your friends together. Get those and do the same thing you do on Super Bowl Sunday, you can do that. You can have a champagne brunch on Celebration Bowl Saturday.
Yes, you can.
You can have
Yes,
a
you
brunch,
can.
Bloody Marys, whatever mimosas you love. If you don't drink, you have orange juice and lemonade. Your chicken and waffles.
Yes.
All those things
Yes.
on Celebration Bowl Saturday.
Wonderful. Well, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
No problem. You have a great rest of your day.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Have a
Take
good one.
care. Oh, yes. I forgot. We chatted last year. It was great. What network is covering the Celebration Bowl? I want to say it's ABC, but please double and triple check. I will double and triple check. It might be different in your area, but yeah. So double and triple check, but I think it's ABC. Upstate South Carolina. Oh shoot, I'm sorry. I didn't even mean to do that, but yes, great spot. Beautiful. The mountains. They're gorgeous. I love it. I love it. So yeah, making it an experience is always a good thing. I've enjoyed the experience. And again, if you haven't gone to a homecoming, that is also another type of experience as well. So it's just fun. These events are just fun. And the focus is, of course, on the student athletes. And this also is kind of in my mind, and roll with me on this one. Y'all know I kind of sometimes go off on tangents. But in a way, it's kind of like getting them prepared, if you will, if they go take that next level, if they go to a combine, if they go to the NFL, or if they go to a training camp or something like this gives them another opportunity to have a lot of eyes on them, to have a lot of show on them as well. And so I think that that's kind of a good idea, a good training opportunity and a learning opportunity for these student athletes. Unfortunately, and you all can see this, is that, Black colleges don't get as much shine as others. And that's okay. I mean, I understand why. There's smaller market, smaller schools, but that doesn't mean that talent does not come from them. Hall of Fame talent comes from them, especially Jackson State, which I got to double check one thing before I come out and tell you. But I think that this gives them a great opportunity to be seen, and things like that. So yeah, it's always a great thing. So just like last year, I'm gonna have people coming through, stopping by, chatting, asking questions. If y'all have questions in the chat, please put them there so I can ask. I'll try and get some more players, things like that. But yeah, basically whoever they give me is who I'm gonna talk to. And y'all know me, I get excited. If there's a question that you want me to ask that I think you want me to ask, let me know, because I'm going to do that. And I'm going to take another drink of my tea. Oh my gosh, lessons learned from last year. So let's go over a couple things. Let's just go over their records and stuff like that. We can review. It's Friday. I love it. Oh, and he mentioned Bloody Marys. I am going to tell you the best Bloody Mary that I ever had was in Baltimore. And you know what they rimmed it with? Old Bay. If you have not gone to Baltimore to get a Bloody Mary, you kind of need to do that. It was a lot of fun and it was really good. Whoever you got.
About to bring one of the defensive linemen from Jackson State.
Excellent. Guess what, y'all? I'm about to get one of the defensive linemen from Jackson State. Let's go, baby. We love our defense here at Archer Football. Hi, love.
Hey.
You're live, by the way. Here, I'm going to turn this so I can get you on there. Hey, how are you?
Good. All right.
Congratulations. I'm Sonja.
I'm Jeremiah.
Jeremiah. Wonderful. You are a defensive lineman for the Jackson State Tigers.
Oh.
Tigers are big in my house right now, just FYI. We love defense. I'm with Archer Football. We do podcasts. We talk defense. We talk NFL. We've gotten into college this year. So yeah. Two of us really love defense. Tell me about playing defense. What's it like? How fun is it?
Defense is really fun. It's really a blessing just to be on defense, just to hit somebody. Like, it's so legal to hit somebody on defense. So that's why it's so fun.
It is. Hang on, sweetie. I'm gonna try. Okay, there we go. I'm not good sometimes with angling this. So yeah, it is a lot of fun. See, and people get to comment. So Big Red, our coolest guy, is like, linemen are the smartest guys on the field. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. I love to hit. I love to run through walls. Is that what y'all get to do? Yeah. Very cool. And what year are you, Jeremiah?
I'm a red shirt junior, so I have an extra year left.
Oh, good. Very good. Um, and where are you from?
I'm from Lexington, Mississippi.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I've driven through Mississippi a few times. I went to Arkansas, so I drive through, and I think I saw signs for that. I think. Please don't quote me. Very good. So, did you get recruited like right out of high school then?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay, good. And have you always played defense?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Well, I play defense and offense.
Okay. Okay. And so, but I'm assuming that you like defense the
Yeah, I
most.
like-
Yeah. Very good. Who are some players that you've looked up to?
NFL players.
Doesn't matter.
Aaron Donald was the first player I looked up to. He was the reason I had 99. I wanted to change my number 99 in college. So
Yeah.
I really looked up to him when he was playing.
Yeah.
And said so that he left, I just went on my own path and just picked zero because I just wanted to build a legacy. At this school, build a legacy at Jackson State that, I don't know if it ever been a line that was zero at the school. So I just want to build my own legacy at Jackson.
I love it. I love it. Paving your own path. That's smart. That's what you got to do. Very exciting. Aaron Donald is a very good player. That's a very good pick. He's a bad man, won't he? Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. Big Red's got another question for us. Love you, Big Red. What's the most challenging thing about playing defensive lineman? Is there one thing or is it a lot of things? What do you think?
Well, I say the two things are just the double teams, just if the line stays on you, just
Yeah.
the double team so you can free up your teammate, your linebacker. Like this probably is one, and the other one just different defenses. Let's say you're in the middle and you get double on pass.
Mhm.
Just to get that middle push, like you're the sacrifice guy.
Yeah.
Stuff. Yeah.
Sorry. That is tough. But if now you're getting the double teams, y'all, he's getting the double teams. That means that's how good he is. He's getting the double teams. That's what I'm talking about. Those double teams. Yeah. I get excited.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No.
I like to run through walls myself. Sometimes I listen to college speeches and it gets me excited. Were you here when Coach Prime was there?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Yeah. And how was that? How was playing for Coach Prime?
Oh, it was really fun. Coach Prime just opened a lot of doors for us, just as HBCU.
Yeah. Yeah.
He showed how to be a player and a grown man in life.
Exactly.
So he showed us different skills for us. Just everything is not about football.
Right.
It's about the kids, like how to be a man.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Do y'all still play his theme music? No, Coach Prime is very good. I'm so glad that you got to play for him. I think that in and of itself is such a blessing. And wow, congratulations. I'm so glad. Talk about your season this year. Talk about getting here.
Man, it was just great, and we put all the work in the summertime. Like we worked so hard sometimes in the summer, and
Yeah.
you be like, man, I can't get through it. But
Right.
that's why you got that person beside you, your teammate, to
Yes.
push you.
Yes.
Come on, pick your head up, hands up your hips. Like all of they are keys to winning the championship.
Yes.
So I feel like we won the championship back in the summer. Like all the games I already played in the summer. This is how I feel. We all work the work. That's all we do.
Y'all, this guy, Jeremiah, is the truth. He is the truth. He's saying all those things. And if there's any kids out there listening, he is speaking the truth. The championships are won in the summer. Hard work before you have to work hard during the season, that's what's going to get you there. That's that endurance. Yes. Sorry. Oh my gosh, that's so awesome. I'm so proud of y'all. What was your hardest game this year?
My hardest game.
Yeah.
Texas Southern.
Texas Southern.
Texas Southern because Texas Southern. They ran the ball more in the perimeter. I just felt like their goal was to take us out the game, the D line out the game, and hit the outside. But my team, like us having a great secondary, great linebackers, they showed up, and that we showed that we had no weaknesses on defense.
Y'all don't. Y'all don't. I'm so proud of you. Oh, that's so exciting. Yeah, so we're live. I kind of let it roll. So do you have any questions or are you just like
Yeah,
ask away?
I'm just going through the flow.
Just going through the
How
flow?
long you been doing podcasting?
Oh my gosh, y'all, how long have we done this podcast? We've done this podcast for forever. But we branched off doing college last year or this year, this season. So yeah, but we've done our turf. It first started off as NFL female like 10 years ago at least. So yeah, we've been doing this for a while. We've gotten to talk to some really cool people, gotten to go some fun places. We got to go to the combine. We go to the combine pretty much every year. The Senior Bowl in Mobile. The draft starts in Mobile. Yep. Go to the draft. All fun things. Yeah. Are you thinking that you want to come to the NFL or try the NFL?
Yeah, I want to go to the NFL. It's always been a dream of mine.
Really? Good for you. Good for you. Do you still keep in touch with Coach Prime? Do you think he could help you with that?
I mean, I just look at the main thing, Coach TC. You know, it just he got me. I feel like he got me here to this point. Coach Bryant
Yes.
part two also.
Yeah.
So.
Yes. Very good. Very good answer, young man. That was a very good answer. I am excited for you, and I think y'all are going to do great. I love me some defense. I do. I do. Because, it's like you just get to hit. You get to just run through lines and hit. So, yeah, that's what I like. Do you ever get after the quarterback every now and then? Yeah, buddy. See, Dana with our group loves defense. She's not really a huge quarterback fan. Another woman, Lisa, she's the big quarterback person. So, yeah, we just love it when the quarterbacks get taken down.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Oh, okay. Big Red wants to know, what's your favorite NFL team?
Green Bay Packers.
I'm from Michigan.
uh,
I'm from Detroit. Okay, I'm not from Detroit. I'm from Ann Arbor, but still, I'm a Lions fan.
okay.
But that's okay because you know what? They have one of my favorite linemen too in Green Bay. You know who that is?
Yeah.
Rashawn Gary.
Uh,
Yeah, he a beast too. He's a dog. I like Rashawn Gary. I mean, yes, he did go to Michigan, but still, yeah. Green Bay, they're a good team, and I think all three of them can go to the playoffs. I think so.
yeah, I think so.
Very good, very good. Well, thank you so much,
Thank you.
Jeremiah, for talking with us.
You're welcome. Thank you.
You're welcome. You have a great game tomorrow. I'm so excited. I'll be cheering for y'all.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Woo, woo. See, y'all, look at that. Ah, so excited. I'm so excited. Love to talk to the players. Jeremiah, so sweet, very nice, very humble. I hope good things for him in the future. I know y'all do as well. Of course, he would be a Packer fan. I'm a Lions fan, but hey, it's all good. He was very sweet, very humble, very, very good. Let's see what else. I wonder how many Big Red's asking all the questions, and I love it. I wonder how many NFL Hall of Famers have come from HBCUs. Shannon Sharp, I know for sure, for 1,000% fact. That's one. Oh gosh. And I have to fact check. I have to fact check this. And you'd think that I would fact check before, but no. Hang on. I'm going to double check one more person. My Chicago friends may know who I'm talking about. Hmm. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. That's what I thought. I had to double check because that's what I do. No, Emmett Smith. Let me double check. See, hang on. But before I check on Emmett Smith, it's Walter Payton. Sweetness. Sweetness did go to Jackson State. I wanted to double check, but yes, he did. He went to Jackson State. So he definitely a Hall of Famer coming from an HBCU. Another one. Emmett, hang on, let me double check Emmett. Let me double check Emmett because I don't think he did. Yeah, I thought so. He's a Gator. He went to Florida. Emmett Smith went to University of Florida, so he's a Gator. Oh gosh, Steve McNair. Steve McNair, rest his soul. He was an HBCU quarterback. He went to Alcorn State. That's where he got discovered. But yeah, so Steve McNair is one. Oh gosh, y'all. It's gonna come. I'm going to talk about that. But famous HBCU grads, just in general. Lots of people come from FAMU. The former mayor of Atlanta was a FAMU grad. The other person who ran for Florida Governor, Andrew, he was a FAMU grad. Samuel L. Jackson went to Morehouse, which is here in Atlanta. Big film producer Spike Lee also went to Morehouse in Atlanta. Martin Luther King went to Morehouse in Atlanta. Yeah, lots of people went. Vice President Kamala Harris graduated from Howard University, which is my school's rival. I want to say Russell Wilson's grandfather was a president at Norfolk State University, another historically Black college. So yeah, HBCUs are everywhere. Lots of people have graduated from there. Lots of famous people have graduated there. It's just they're wonderful places to be. Yeah. So again, let's see if I can look up some more HBCU Hall of Famers because I have a little bit of time as more Jackson State Tigers are walking by. I love it. HBCU pro football. Yes. Michael Strahan went to Texas Southern. Forgot about that. As did Meg the Stallion. Thank you. Sorry. Leave me alone, y'all. Oh my gosh. Art Shell, Doug Williams. Did Jerry Rice? Hang on, y'all. Hang on. Did Jerry Rice? Hang 1 second. Did Jerry Rice really go? I need a fact checker. Okay, yeah, he did. He went to Mississippi Valley State University. So yeah, everywhere. Like I said, Shannon Sharp, Steve McNair, Walter Payton, Deacon Jones, Donald Driver, let's see who else. Leslie Frazier, Strahan, all of them went to HBCU. So there is talent there. There is talent there. Y'all just gotta, if you're good, you're gonna get there, right? Right, of course. Okay, sorry. Another sip of tea. I learned my lesson last year, y'all. What else was I going to say? Yeah, it's man, this is gonna be so much fun. I am having a blast already. Looks like some more Jackson State players are down there getting interviewed. So just just the best. Y'all know I'm just going to talk and ramble and things like that. Also, I want to say if y'all were paying attention or tuned in last Wednesday, I apologize. During our Heisman talk, we got cut off. I don't know, some funky technical difficulties, but join us next Wednesday where we will talk about that. Also, even though this is the college edition, I'm always going to shout out Donkey's Place because they are part of what makes this possible, what makes our turf possible. So thank you for sponsoring us as always. How could I forget about Lem Barney? He was a Jackson State legend. Yes, he did. So Jackson State is kind of like a birthing place for some amazing players. So you gotta love it. You've got to love it. What else can I tell you about? Yeah, so I'm just excited to see some good football. I think both these teams, I'm going to check their records just again, so I'm not telling you. You know how like it's like, oh yeah, where's the CVS by your house? And you're like, oh yeah, it's up there on the right hand side of the road. But then you have to double check to make sure that it's on the right hand side of the road. That's what I'm doing right now. Like I'm pretty sure I know these guys' records, but I have to double check because that's just what I do. Should I have written it down? Yeah, you're right. I probably should have, but I'm also getting the house ready for Christmas. So that's going to take a couple minutes anyways. So let's double check the records. Oh my gosh. There we go. They just played in let's see. It's getting dark. Mood lighting. I love it. And of course, I forgot my lights at home. But that's okay. I think that wasn't supposed to happen. But all right, we got another player, y'all. Defense, y'all. Hang on, I'm gonna have to come on in, sweetie. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm great. Let's see. Let's make sure we get you in here. I'm gonna have to kind of jerry rig it a little bit because I don't know what happened to the lights, y'all.
Hopefully I can get them turned on.
Right? You shut it down.
Yeah, that's right.
Hi, how are you?
I'm
I'm
good.
Sonia and Clark.
Isaias Guthrie.
Isaias Guthrie, he is a safety for the Jackson State Tigers. So excited to have you here. Thank you
Appreciate
so much. We are live, just so you know.
Right, yeah. I
Oh yeah, we are live. And then we have Big Red with us and he's just asking questions and stuff like that. So yeah. So you're a safety.
That's good.
Love it. I love defense.
That's good.
How many interceptions have you had this year?
We got two.
All right.
2 interceptions. My car.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah,
Any pick six?
Nah, hopefully we'll get one tomorrow.
You gonna get
That's
one
the biggest
tomorrow?
stage.
Let's get one tomorrow. Oh my gosh, yeah. So we love defense. Probably one of the best things. And I had a discussion once with some people. Is playing safety the hardest position in football, you think?
No.
No?
No. Don't get me wrong, it is a hard position.
Yeah.
Playing DB is hard, but I'm not gonna say it's the hardest position.
Our lights came back on, so yay. So you can turn off my jerry rig now. Wonderful. Okay, never mind. The lights are going back on. Well, I think it's
What's going on?
I don't know. We don't know what's going on. Oh shoot, hang on. We're just gonna talk about playing safety, playing DB. Safeties and corners are the most versatile players on the secondary. Do you like playing zone or man more? Big Red coming with the best question.
Yeah, I mean it's always said that PBUs come playing man and interceptions come playing zone. So I'm an interception guy. So let's play some zone.
Let's play some zone.
Let's play some
Love
zone.
it. I love it. That's right. That is true. Now, when a wide receiver, and I know they don't always do, but occasionally they do.
Yeah.
What's that like? Is that just like, dang it, I gotta work harder?
Yeah, I mean it's part of the game, especially playing D1 football. Those guys are on scholarship too for a reason.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So we play against some good talent. So things like that will happen. And you just kind of gotta adjust with it.
Exactly.
And try to have that, next play up mentality.
Exactly. So scholarship athlete, what year are you?
I'm a grad student.
Excellent. Very good. And what are you going to grad school for?
MBA. Get my MBA. Yes, ma'am.
Nice. I love it. I'm gonna just leave this on because we don't know what's going on with the lights, y'all. We're shutting it down over here. That's what we're doing. Oh my gosh. So who's your favorite NFL player? Or do you have aspirations of going to that?
Yeah, of course. We always want to have that aspiration.
Who are some of your favorite players?
Work towards it. I don't really have too many favorite players, honestly. I just like to watch film on a lot of guys who are just doing well that year.
Yeah.
And kind of just take it through and see what they're doing, see what they got going. I have a couple of friends playing very well right now, so I always watch them and just hit them up and get different details from them that they see.
Nice.
So yeah, I love doing that.
Versatile, so you kind of take a little bit of everybody
Yeah,
and just kind of put it all together and then get
me.
I love that for you. So that's great. And where are you from?
I'm from Delaware.
Delaware.
From Wilmington, Delaware.
Wilmington, Delaware. Big fun. I'm sure you get that all the time.
Yeah.
You know. Have you ever had the donuts there?
No, I haven't.
You haven't had the donuts in Wilmington, Delaware?
I don't really eat donuts. I'm not a donut guy, but cooking guy. Cookies.
I love donuts. I love donuts with the sprinkles. If you know, you know. Go look up Cosby Show episode, I don't know, where Vanessa went to Baltimore with the big fun and the wretched. And then you'll know what we're talking about. Okay, cool. What are you most excited about tomorrow?
Going out for the coin toss.
Really?
Going out for the coin toss is gonna be exciting. That's kind of our first, way of crossing paths with the team. Kind of see what their leaders are like. See how they'll hold up. That'll kind of set the tone for the game. So I'm very excited for that moment.
Nice. So I think you're a captain?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
And is this your first year being captain? How did y'all do that?
Yeah. So right before the season, they picked the captains. And so they picked us four, but one of our captains actually got hurt. Yeah, he's been out for the season. So yeah, aside. We had a lot of guys.
Did he travel with y'all?
No, he's not. I don't think he's here, but he's not here now. But I think he's on his way.
Okay, cool. I was about to say, gets to be here with you.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna be.
Okay.
A lot of her guys still come to the games.
Good.
Yeah,
Good. Very good. Well, that's exciting.
yeah.
Talk about being a captain. What's happened like for
It's
you?
dope. It's dope just being able to lead in my way. I'm kind of just growing as a leader as the season progresses too. So you kind of learn different things about yourself.
You do,
You
don't
gotta
you?
lead it and not always be the bro for everybody and kind of put everybody in place. So it's just what it is. It's just a part of the game. And I love the role. I love it. I love the role.
Oh, that is so awesome. Now, had you wanted to be a captain?
Yeah,
Or,
of course.
is that like
Of
what
course.
your
Yeah, of
aspiration?
course. Being a guy that's able to lead this great team and this great program. I'm like the face of 70,000 people, which you don't
Literally.
realize. You know what I'm saying? It's not just about the team; it's about our whole city. You know what I mean? Jackson, Mississippi. So, to be the face of 70,000 people to go out there and represent, I carry a lot of weight with that. So, and I'm blessed to be able to do it.
Heavy as the head.
Yeah,
Or something like that. But
yeah, that's it.
oh my God. Were you captain in high school on your high school team?
Yeah. So the way high school was kind of different. We kind of had different captains, for every game, just how you played last game, stuff like that.
Good for you. Yeah, learning to be a leader is hard.
Yeah,
It is very hard.
Yeah,
And I
yeah.
think that that's one of the things that I don't know. It's just like how do you
Yeah.
can see how other people do it, but you again kind of like how you watch
Your own
it.
way.
Yeah,
Yeah. Well, I mean, I appreciate Coach O, Coach TC, the coaching staff, Coach Clint. They kind of, they challenge me every day to be a good leader on and off the field. So I got to keep that in my head. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, they molded me and they put their touch on me and kind of the way I lead. So I appreciate them for that too.
good show. You know, these jerseys you picked are just amazing. Amazing. I'm so proud of them. I feel like a mom.
Appreciate it.
Welcome. Oh my gosh, y'all are amazing. See, this is really good. What do you know about the South Carolina State Bulldogs?
Really good program. Really good program with a lot of history. Just like ourselves.
Yeah.
Coach Shinnisberry has done a great job with them. Kudos to him and his coaching staff. They're a good football team. They wouldn't be here if they weren't. But we're the better football team. That's what it is.
That's right.
So I mean, I've told the guys, and the guys know this, but I mean, we never set out, to be the best HBCU football team in the country. That's never been our thing. That's not our goal. Our goal is to be the best FCS team in the country. And so they're just a part of that journey. So we got to go out there and show them. We got to dominate them the way we dominated everybody.
Exactly. Very good. And then, do you have aspirations for the NFL?
Yes, ma'am. Of course.
Very good.
Of course.
Very good. Yeah, so we've gone to the combine and stuff like that, and hopefully there. Okay, here we go. Big Red coming with another question. Do you focus more on the defense or do you dive into the offensive playbook just to understand how they work? Oh, that's a really good question.
Yeah. So I think at the beginning, I focused on the defensive playbook from January to about the spring, or not the spring, to about the fall. And so once I was able to get a better understanding of what we do, now I can go in and see what they do and see how it matches up and what we're willing to give up, what stops what does that. I think that's the process of it all.
Very cool. I love learning about like how players do. Another question that I always like to ask because I always love to know it. Do you have a pregame ritual?
I mean, no, I do go to the end zone and pray. I'm big on faith, so I do that. But as far as pregame rituals, nah. I do like to make sure I find my family though, just so I know where they're at.
Very good.
Like,
Very good. But you don't have to like eat the same thing
Nah.
for every game. You don't have to lay things out just so.
I'm not superstitious in that way. Yeah, no, I'm not superstitious in that way. I like to just go with the flow. I'm the type of guy that really just kind of just goes with the day.
Mhm.
And I don't really lock in until right before we go out. So I'm just letting things go with the flow.
Very good. Very good. Do you have certain music or anything that you listen to?
Yeah, no, before the game, I definitely listen. It was just crazy. I listen to like Adele.
Adele.
Yeah, I listen to Adele. I love
Adele. Yeah, he listens to Adele before. That's great.
Yeah,
What's your favorite Adele song?
I don't even know, honestly.
It just plays in
like,
the
her stuff
background,
is just
or
dope. Yeah, I just play a little in the background. Her stuff is dope. Can't wait to go see her show. hopefully I get a chance to.
Oh, really? I was
Yeah,
about to say,
I'm a super fan. Like I really love it though.
are you gonna go to her residency in
I'm
Vegas?
trying to. I don't know if did it end.
I
thought
don't think it
ended.
ended.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it
I'm gonna
ended.
try to.
Y'all, do you know if it ended? Did her? I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Uh,
try to.
Oh, that'd be awesome. She seems like a really cool person.
Yeah, no,
Just like
she's super dope.
yeah,
Super dope.
just like a cool.
Yeah, I watched like her interview that she has. Like it was like a live interview with not interview, but like it was an interview with Oprah, but it's also like a live show. Yeah, on Amazon. I watched that like 30 times. I'm not sure.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love that for you. Oh my gosh, that's so awesome. Wow, I am so thrilled, so proud. I'm so excited to watch y'all tomorrow.
Yeah, it's gonna be dope.
I'm definitely gonna be shouting for the coin toss.
All right, bet.
Here's somebody to me.
I got you. I got you. That's a bit. It's gonna be dope.
It's gonna be really good. So yeah, so congratulations. I'm so glad you made it. And good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're
Have a good
welcome. Yeah, you too. It's an awesome interview. Y'all, these kids are amazing. And I'm so proud of them. Um, oh shoot. He walked away before I could ask that. But you know what? I'm gonna have to ask the next person that does that. If anybody has any questions, y'all can come over to YouTube, come over to our YouTube channel. And you can jump in the chat. I'm enjoying having Big Red here. Big Red's doing what Camden did last year for me, so I love that. I love having a little wing person with me, getting to ask questions and lob up some easy ones. So this is really, really good, y'all. I'm so excited. Hopefully I'll get to meet some people on the offensive side of the ball, but that is okay. Their defense. Let's look up some of their defensive stats. Oh my gosh. No, Big Red, it's not all Jackson State. I should be able to talk to some Bulldogs. I think they are keeping them, separate. So I think now is the Jackson State time, and then I was wandering up here, and I almost walked into the South Carolina State offensive team meeting. So I think they're still doing their meetings and stuff like that, but I should be able to get some some South Carolina State's team members coming really soon. So I'll keep you posted. And yeah, as soon as they get here, I'm gonna drag them in. So yes, of course, of course. So yeah, Jackson State is, I want to say, undefeated. Nope, I lied. They lost to Grambling. Yeah, they lost a couple games this year, but that's okay. That's okay. That happens. But their defense has been very stifling. Their offense has been throwing, or not throwing, but has scored a bunch of points. So I think, honestly, I don't think this is going to be a big old blowout offensive showdown. I think that this is going to be a very balanced game. South Carolina State has been dominant, don't get me wrong, but I think this is going to be a very balanced game. I don't see it being a shootout.
Can I bring Coach in over?
You can.
And his son.
Oh, is that who's hanging out with them? Oh boy, y'all, I get a coach and his son. I'm so excited. Have I noticed different positions have different personalities, or is that a myth? So far, not yet. But there are, I mean, I can't wait to talk to some offensive linemen. Hopefully, I can talk to some offensive linemen. But I'm about to talk to one of the coaches and his son. His son's probably like 7 or 8. So this is exciting for me. All right. Should be coming in just a second.
Yeah.
Yeah. You remember you walked by me earlier and you were like, hey, sir, how are you? Excuse me. Hi,
Yeah, I do.
how are you, young man? Good. Good. I'm Sonia.
Okay.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Is it okay if he is on? We are live, by the way. Are you okay if he is on? Okay.
That's a little GM right there.
Okay, that's our GM. There you go. Wave hi to the people, little GM. What's your name, Susan? Thailand. Thailand. Yes, wonderful to meet you, Thailand. I'm Sonia. You can call me Sonia. I know your dad probably is like, call her Miss. You don't have to call me Miss right now, okay? So wonderful. So sweet.
Thank you.
So tell me, what's it like being the GM of the team?
It feels good. Like it feels like I'm in control.
That you're in control. Very good. And what are you in control of?
Like I, if my dad just like doesn't make the right decision, I can like if someone having an off game, I can tell him to like self him out or something.
That's what I'm saying. So you tap him on the shoulder and you're like,
That's exactly.
it looks like, I believe it.
It does.
Yeah, I hear you. And what grade? Ma'am,
I'm in sixth grade.
you're in sixth grade. Exciting. What have you learned being GM that has helped you in sixth grade?
Uh, I've learned like you can't always be mad at someone. They make a mistake.
That is right. That is right. Because they're what? They're learning, right? Much like you probably are in sixth grade. What's your favorite class?
I don't really got one.
Okay,
Great student, though.
sure.
Great job.
I was about to say,
Right.
sales and everything.
He does.
He's got a fantastic father. I'm
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
sure.
He's a lot smarter than I was.
Big Red, he's been asking a lot of questions all day. So what's it like being a coach's son?
Um, it feels good.
Okay.
I like it because like I can ask for a lot of stuff, and I'll probably will get it.
Great.
That one of the perks.
But like sometimes in school, they be like, "You rich, buy me something."
Yeah, but you're right.
But I don't got.
Right. Like my daddy rich.
I don't know about that.
Hey, you see me?
Right.
Oh, if I did, I wouldn't be here.
I'll be sitting still when you get home.
Zach, so tell me, gee,
Thank you.
okay, that's
Thank you.
glad that they're made it this year.
Yeah. I'm excited about him too.
I think so.
I'm feeling good right now.
I've interviewed a couple of your defensive players.
Oh yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. Great young man. Thank you. Thank you.
Wonderful, young. I'm very
Appreciate
proud of them. Wow. I always have like this kind of mom feel because that's just what I am.
They do a good job.
Do you get that kind of pride? Like you're their father in a way?
Oh, definitely. That's what, a mentor. There's so much more than the X's and O's and, rolling that football on the field. We do a good job here of talking about life after football with these guys. I want to know what you're going to do if you don't make it to the NFL. And I try to help them with that. These dudes, they go through so much
Right.
on the football field. So it could be something as simple as they out there practicing. Rod McDaniel's out there not having his best practice. He may be dealing with something at home. So I try to figure out like, hey, what's going on at home? Is your parents good? Everything good to go. So yeah, you're trying to raise young men, no different than my son, but it's the same with these guys as well. Mm-hmm.
Different.
Well,
But
different
still,
age, yeah.
still no, that's very good. And what kind of I don't want to say like that's not what like that's not what matters. What influence do you think you have Scott?
Yeah, I know they're watching. Each and every time I'm doing anything like this, they're watching, my demeanor at practice, how I move around, and how I carry myself, how I dress. All that type of stuff matters with these guys. So because they're a couple years and they'll be moving on into the real world. So I try to do a good job of setting an example. Thank you.
Very, very good. What do I want to ask next? What are you looking forward to most about tomorrow?
Winning. That's serious. Winning. This is my fourth time being here.
Yeah.
So I want to get it done on tomorrow. I'm looking forward to the end of that game, looking up at that scoreboard and, being on top.
It's pretty close.
Oh, it doesn't have to be. We played a really good football team last week that people thought was going to be a close game. And, we went out there and these dudes took over, and separated. You look at 41-14 in a conference championship game. And that's what I tell these guys all the time. They'll be playing South Carolina State tomorrow, but the issues plenty of issues. We're going out there playing out the right brand, not finding ways to beat ourselves and, play our brand of football.
Nobody can stay on the field race. Mm-hmm.
I love that. I don't know. I don't know. I love it.
That's us though. That's been us all year. That's been us all year. You look back at the losses we had, Monroe, a FBS opponent, but we were right there 2013 going into the fourth quarter.
Right.
Then the Grambling game, we basically beat ourselves, and not taking nothing away from Grambling. They're not taking, but we had 4 turnovers, a lot of penalties in that game, but we had over 400 yards offense. They only had 200. So that's a game we felt like we can win. But that's what I mean when I say, like, I tell you guys all the time, guys, we can control everything. It's about us playing us and our brand of football.
Exactly. See, it's fun. Do you think that these guys are going to get out there and kind of just like look around and see the lights?
No, no, they're locked in.
They're locked in.
They're locked in. They get it. They get it. They're locked in. They understand what's at stake. And we planned on being here.
Right.
This was nothing. This wasn't like a shocker that Jackson State is here. We were planning on. I don't mean to be arrogant. I'm a very humble guy, but yeah. But these guys planned on being here. It's been tight football games, and we're going in at the half this year, and they be like, "Coach, we got this. We got this." And I told them today once we finish our walkthrough, I called the entire team up, and I said, I love y'all. I love you guys. I said, thank you for getting me here as your leader. And they said, no, thank you, Coach, but we got this. And once they said that, I'm like, okay, y'all like me. Yeah, they're good to go. Right, salute.
Very good. Very good. I love that. These guys have played in this game, haven't they?
Yes.
Yeah. So
yes.
they knew what it took.
They know what
to
it's
get
about.
here.
Yeah, they know what it's about. Some guys on that 22 and that 21 team that played in this game, they know what this is about. Evan Henry, who else? Kurt Ford. We got a few guys, probably about 4 or 5 guys that's been here before. So, and they're taking this experience in with me too because they want to get it done. They want this win too, and that's what we told them. Like, this is for those guys. These seniors and stuff. Those guys that's been to this game.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's a journey.
Oh, definitely.
It's fun though.
We loving it. We having the time of our lives right now. We've been on our feet the entire time we've been here. So today is the day though. We'll get done with you guys, and then I told them to take the rest of the day out.
Nice.
Just go see because they got family here. Family want to experience. They want to go have the dinners and then get some rest. That's what the rest of the day about. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Congratulations.
Okay.
I'm excited. I'll be up there cheering. Well, actually, I don't think I'm supposed to cheer.
Oh yeah, you cheering for the right side. Okay. All right.
Young man, I expect to see you here soon.
Yes.
I expect to keep you doing big things.
Yes, ma'am.
Keep these boys in line.
Yes, ma'am.
Tap your dad on the shoulder and be like, something wrong.
Yes, ma'am.
We doing.
Appreciate it, man. Thanks for having us.
No problem.
All
Thank
right.
y'all for coming to
You
visit.
take care.
Yep, you too.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hey, Fred. I keep seeing these after. Whoa. It's okay. I gotta look back. Remind me to look back. Somebody got to tap me on the shoulder to look back. Oh my gosh. Y'all, this has been so much fun. I love it. I love it. I'm planning on being here until like 1:30, 2 o'clock. Okay. All right, there we go. I think I accidentally muted myself, but okay, I unmuted myself. Okay, good. So I'm planning on being here till about 1:30, 2 o'clock. Hopefully going to be able to get into some South Carolina State players. It sounds like they should be coming in pretty soon. So yeah, this has been so much fun. Excited to see what they can do. Coach was cool, calm, and collected. I love that. I think that is really going to carry over well tomorrow. His son was adorable. I love that. I'm so excited. I love the fact that he's got his son with him, showing him the ropes, seeing what can be done. And I just love that. I love that. So yeah, lots of good stuff going on. I might be able to get some more players. Yeah, okay. If you want to talk, you can. I'm always down for chatting. Yeah. You can come in, Coach.
Hello.
Hi, Coach.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing great.
I'm Sonja.
Hey, Sonja, how you doing, Coach O?
Hi, Coach.
Yeah,
Nice to meet you.
nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you. We're live with
Okay.
75 people in Big Red.
Okay.
Big Red's from South Carolina. Don't hold out against him, okay?
Okay.
He's been asking some great questions. He actually asked a question of head coach that I did not see, so we're about to answer it right now.
Gotcha.
What's your biggest challenges of being a coach, and what have your players taught you this year?
That's a great question.
No, he coming off with some great ones today.
No doubt, no doubt. And so, can you pop that up again?
Yeah,
I want
for
to make
sure.
sure I answer it.
Yeah,
well.
of course.
So the biggest challenges of being a coach in this day and age, you know, all the young men they desire to be taken care of. They want to know that they are well compensated for their work.
Yeah.
And so at this level, that's a challenge for us, right?
Right.
And so we have to be creative in how we make sure our players know that they can get the resources that they need in Jackson State. And so that's the biggest challenge. Then the other side of it too, in this day and age, you have to allow players to be themselves.
Yes.
You have to allow them to grow up and become men while putting I would say the right boundaries around them where they don't feel constricted. And when you allow them to grow in their own space, you get the best version of the player. And so that's kind of how we operate at Jackson State.
Sounds like it. That's kind of what I got from Coach over there. And yeah, you're growing.
Absolutely, absolutely. And they appreciate how we handle them. We're not a bunch of browbeating coaches. We coach from a place of confidence, a place of enthusiasm, a place of just love. That's how we coach. And
I knew you were gonna say a place of love.
Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, it's no doubt. And so that's how we coach, and they respond to it. Don't get me wrong. When we have to correct, we do correct, and we know how to correct, but we also know how to build up.
Yeah.
And so our players appreciate that.
Very good, very good. What have players taught you this?
Man, that when everybody and I say this, but they kind of they retaught this to me, right?
Yeah.
When your back is against the wall and everybody is counting you out, the power of team, the power of one. Watching these young black men and white men come together and just be just one, just solidified unit, no bickering.
Right.
Our differences that we do have, we able to put them aside for the common cause. Just seeing that, it gives me hope that it can still happen in the world.
It can.
And these young men have really been a blessing to me. When I go home, I tell my wife, when I go home, I'm at peace because I don't worry about that 1 a.m., 2 a.m. phone call because these young men, they have goals and they're trying to reach them. And so we have been blessed to have just a good group of guys that they want to graduate and they want to be good men in life.
Love it.
Yeah.
I love it. That's because y'all are helping shape it there.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
It's huge. It's very huge. I mean, handling people at that age, it's tough as a parent, right?
It's tough.
But I'm sure a whole bunch of it, just knowing how to relate and knowing how to interact. I think that makes it so much better.
It makes it a lot better. And just situational awareness. We talk about that in our program. People always talk about discipline, and discipline for this generation, it sounds like constriction. It sounds like you don't want me to do nothing. And so we talk about situational awareness. When you approach it that way with this generation, they have a better understanding of what you mean. You know what I mean? Every situation can be handled differently, right? So if we're going to a banquet, there's a certain way we got to carry ourselves as opposed to going to a welcome dinner. You know what I mean? So just understanding what type of room you're walking into.
Actually, now that you say that, a banquet and a welcome dinner are two different things.
Absolutely.
I learned something new, y'all. And y'all know I'm not fancy like that. So
No, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. A welcome dinner, a little more enthusiasm. Banquet, a little more fun, a little more formal. Yeah.
So like a welcome dinner, that would be like welcoming, say, here to the Celebration Bowl?
Yeah, so like at the welcome dinner here at the Celebration Bowl, they had the drum line in there. Of course, they had the DJ. So there's a lot of pump and circumstance, a lot of fun around the event. At the banquet, you got the big stage, you got the trophy in there. We got the suits and ties, right? You got all the special dignitaries in the building. And so it's a little different. You got to tighten your ties a little bit more.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I learned something new. Thank you for teaching me that. How do you feel about tomorrow?
Oh, we feel great. We feel great. I can't sit here and lie to you until we don't. We feel great. We know tomorrow's going to be a challenge. We're not saying that.
Right.
It's going to be a great game, but we feel that we brought the right team to allow them to get the job done.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Where is your strength on this team? You think more offense, defense? What do you think?
Our strength is in one. Yeah, all of them we win as a team. I think our D line, our O line are definitely exceptional, but we pride ourselves on winning the game as a team. So whatever position group needs to step up to get us across the hump, they're gonna do it.
Good job.
Yeah.
I love it. I'm so excited for y'all
I
tomorrow.
appreciate
It's
it.
gonna be
We're excited about it.
so excited. Wonderful. Well, let me make sure. Okay, no, I answered Big Red's question because he pops up questions and I don't see it.
Oh, I got you.
Um, what else was I gonna say? So y'all are doing great there, and it's just gonna be a great game. I'm excited.
It'll be fun. It's gonna be fun.
Cool. Now I know I'm not supposed to cheer, and I'm not going to, but you'll hear me.
Okay. Okay. As long as I hear you cheering for the right one, it's all good.
You'll hear me.
Okay.
You'll hear me.
Okay.
And I hope it's done on the field after the game.
I hope so too. That means some good things happen.
Exactly. Exactly.
All right.
Well, you take care.
It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Thank you so much for stopping and chat with us.
Yes, ma'am.
We really appreciate it.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
love your whistle.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You ready to go? You take care.
Yeah, thank you. Take care. Woohoo! Dang it, Big Red. Excuse me, Coach O. Do you have 1 second? Because he asked this question as soon as you walked away. Is there a coaching legend that you model your career after?
Listen, Marino Castle, W.C. Gordon, Cardell Jones. Those familiar names in the sweat. Those are some names that I know if I can be anything like them, my coaching career will have been excellent.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. Big Red. Oh my gosh, you're cracking me up. Hello, kind sir.
How you doing?
Do you have a second to come and chitty chat?
Yeah, I do.
Wonderful. Hi, I'm Sonia.
How you doing? Jonas Bertillion.
Sorry,
Jonas Bertillion.
Jonas Bertillion. How are you?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Do you play?
Wide receiver.
Yes, y'all. I got me an offensive person now. I've had two of your defensive colleagues, so now I get to talk to Jonah, my wide receiver. So tell me about playing wide receiver.
It ain't hard. You really got to run and catch the ball.
Yes,
That's all.
that's all.
Uh-huh.
I didn't catch the ball. Now you need somebody to get you.
Yeah.
So talk about your relationship with your quarterback.
I love my quarterback. We got a good bond.
Okay.
After practice, extra balls after practice.
Okay.
That's all, really. Nothing to it, really.
Nothing to it, really.
He makes sure everybody good,
That's
for sure. He
That's,
take care of his O-line, because they got to take care of him.
that's right.
So I love it. It's all a bond all together.
Y'all are fun. That's what I've noticed. Y'all are a team. Y'all are a true team. Love that.
I love it.
I love that. Are there any wide receivers that what year are you, by the way?
Like graduating?
Yeah.
26.
So you got a couple more years.
26.
Very good. And did you played in a scheme before? Have you?
Nah.
No, this is your first celebration.
This is my first celebration.
That's exciting. Very excited about it. Yeah.
Nah, this is my first one I'm playing in.
That's your first one you're playing.
Yeah, I was redshirted the year but it came the year.
They came here.
Mhm.
But this is the first one you're playing. It's gonna be great.
I know it.
You're excited. Very good. You'll make some great catches for us.
Do it.
Let's go. NFL dreams, I'm assuming.
Of course.
Of course. Of course. Who's some players that you model your game after?
Chad Ochocinco.
I know. How did I know you were gonna say that?
Oh no.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's one of them.
That's one of them.
Yep.
Who else?
Let me see. I'm gonna go. Nah, Chad Ochocinco.
Just Shadow Josinko?
That's
it. That's the known. You know.
He is.
He was-
He got a good mindset. I like his
He
mindset.
has a
And he got feet.
He does. He does have it. He does have it. Yeah. So you have a great relationship with your quarterback. You make some fun plays out there. Make some good catches out there.
Of course.
They double team you.
Every time. They have to.
Yes, they do. Because they got to cover you.
They have to.
They have to be good. What's the most exciting part about this?
Winning. I'm waiting on the confetti, really.
That's all.
Yeah. Snowman's and the confetti.
Are you gonna do a snow angel? Okay. So I'm gonna make sure at the game I'm coming down and
You gonna see me?
I better see you do it snowing.
You gonna see me?
Okay.
Big snow angel.
A big old snow angel. Where are you from?
Florida.
And y'all don't even have snow like that.
Nope.
So you really about to make a big old snow.
I am.
Very good. I'm so excited for you.
Thank you.
It's gonna be a lot of fun, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, well,
I am.
you got this.
Thank
Take care, my dear.
Too.
Thanks for chatting with me.
Thank you. Hey.
All right. Got my wide receivers, got my D line, got my safety. This is so much fun. This is great. Got my coaches, got my coach GM son. Y'all, this is great. Big Red, Big Red asking all the questions once the kids go away. It's okay. I think his was probably more physicality. That would be my thought, but what do I know? I don't know. It was probably the wrong answer anyway. Oh my gosh. So yeah, so we're just here having fun, catching up, talking. This is so much fun. I love this. This is the blast. Thank you, Big Red, for chatting with me. Let me get another sip. Um, so yeah, so Jackson State lost a couple games, but I think they have really pulled it together, coming through at the end, making some wonderful plays, having some great games. And I think that, adversity makes you tough. It makes you really tough. And I think that that's one thing that this team, while they haven't had like a lot of adversity, but they have played through a lot. So it's great. This is very good. Let me see. Let's see if I can find some other things. So yeah, so they lost to, let's look and see. So they lost to LA Monroe early this season. And then they lost to Grambling earlier this season. And since then, they have just, since September 28th, all they do is win, 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 no matter what. Got money on their mind. They can never. And yep, they beat Southern last week. Is there any player who plays both sides? No, Big Red. That's just Travis Hunter, who, if you had missed we'll talk about him on Wednesday. I don't know if there's any players though. I really don't think that there are any players. I could be wrong. I very well could be wrong. Next person I get, I'll ask that, Big Red, because that's just what I do. Do. Yeah, so I think might be winding down pretty soon because I don't see as many guys coming in, and I think that they're just kind of walking around going to different places. So I'm assuming that the South Carolina teams will be coming up really soon. But yeah, this is such a great experience, such a great time, and I think this is also, it's not one of those bigger schools, one of those big Power 5 schools, and you get to actually like have an intimate conversation and things like that. So that's really nice, and I dig it. Intimate meaning like right here at the desk with the players, and it's not really like regimented in routine, and you don't get a lot of, scripted answers, if you will, because we're doing it off the cuff, and this is just what we do. So yeah, very exciting. Looking around, seeing who else is here. We've got to get the favorite NFL. Okay, fine. I will start with that then. That will be my opening question. My opening question will be that. I'll get favorite team, NFL team, and then I'll get favorite player. How about that? Does that sound good, Big Red? You okay with that? I hope so. Oh, wow. Time flies when you're having fun. I've been live for over an hour. This is great. This is really good. Oh my goodness. What else can I tell you? Okay, good. Thank you, Big Red. I'm glad that you approve. Um, and then I'll make sure that I look over it at you before I let them go away to make sure that you don't have another question, because that's just how it goes. But that's okay. So yeah, so I'm looking forward to being and watching this game. It's a lot of fun. You all know I'm not supposed to cheer in the press box, and I won't cheer at the press box, okay? But I will be excited. No, you know what? Big Red, I'm going to ask that because just because it's our running joke. Spencer Rattler. So yeah, no, I just might, just because it's our running joke and I have fun with it. Yeah. Oh, there's another person next to me that is live from Radio Row, and he's talking about it. So this is great. I'm really excited. Um, I think every time I say excited, I think you guys should do something. I won't say take a shot, but because I've used that word a lot, I've realized. And so I might have to dip into a thesaurus and find another word for how I feel. But this is a lot of fun. I think that's what I'll switch it to. What else can I tell you? So yeah, so we're here at the Celebration Bowl, MEAC versus SWAC, Jackson State University Tigers versus South Carolina State Bulldogs. That's coming up tomorrow at noon kickoff. I will be there. I'm trying to decide how I want to do it. If I just want to live tweet the Celebration Bowl, or if I want to come to you live during some of the times. But I think I'll probably just be live tweeting. I'll try. You're right. It is a little too early for shots today. So do little vitamin shots. You get them in the store. The immunity shots and the digestive shots. Take those. Okay. Not talking alcoholic shots today, people. Just those vitamin shots. Okay. And if you are somewhere where they're serving alcohol, don't drive. Call an Uber. Thank you. Uh, Oh yeah, see, I see GM and coach again. So there's that. I really love talking to them because that was really sweet, especially his son who is super cute. He's sorry, a little older than I thought. He was 11. Really like talking to him, really like kids being a part of this whole thing. So that's a lot of fun. Last year, I remember we had a lot of people coming to talk to us. This year there's not as many folks coming around, but that's okay. Um, I don't feel as torn in different directions, so that's kind of cool. So yeah, so this is great. Lots of fun. What else can I say? So, like I said, I won't be cheering, but I definitely will be excited to watch. And like I said, it's just been a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Let's see. What else can we get into? I have a little mess going on the side of me with my tea wrappers and my sugar wrappers, all that good stuff for my tea. Same, bro. Same. Last year, I got to talk to a special teams coach, which was amazing. I would love to hear a kicker or quarterback views because, those guys, I think I would, just for our sake, for our turf's sake, I think I would love to hear a kicker. I would love to talk to a kicker. I don't know if I'll be able to get a kicker on here. I'll see. I can ask because who interviews the kicker, right? Not too many people do. But kickers are important parts. And like I said, we did get to talk to our special teams coach last year, which was great. So hopefully I'll be able to talk to another special teams person. I think I might be about to get my picture taken or not. Okay, I guess not. She won't. Okay. Yay. I was about to say, so if I kind of pause in a funky pose for a second, that's why. But she walked away, so we're good. Like I said, I'm live, so anything can happen. Also just keeping an eye out, seeing if there's any breaking news. Nope. Nope. I think everything is good in the NFL world. Let's see. What else? I would, even though, Lisa loves her quarterbacks, I would still love to hear what a quarterback thinks. And just knowing like what kind of game plan, what kind of, you know, mental prep goes into a game. I kind of would love to know that because quarterbacks have a lot of responsibility on their shoulders. I know Dana's probably rolling her eyes, but they do. But I would love to know, what kind of prep goes into their game day routine, and things like that. So I would ask that. I would ask that. And yes, I'm going to ask about Spencer Rattler. So here we go. Big three. Favorite NFL team, favorite player, favorite coach, and how they feel about Spencer Rattler. That's just how it's going to go today. That's how it's going to go. Oh goodness, and I apologize for sniffing and snuffling, and then my children have been sick, and so they all clug up on mom, and so I think I kind of may have gotten some of that. So I apologize in advance if I am sniffing in the mic a little too much. Let's see what else. I think we have some older coaches here, like some coaches that coached either Jackson State previously or other HBCUs and coached in this game. I'm going to see if maybe I can get one of those guys over here. We'll see. If not, it's okay. We'll just keep it rolling. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. All right, I got nobody yet. So that's okay. It is actually starting to get a little chilly in here, so I'm going to go ahead and put on my jacket real quick. But yeah, yeah. Oh, there's my Sora. There's my member of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated. Hello, Sora. How are you?
Madam President coming.
Hang on one second, y'all.
Madam President's coming. I'd love for you to interview her when we come down next year.
Madam,
Elsie Cousins.
y'all, the president of my sorority incorporated is going to be here. I am going to have to interview her.
I'll try to bring her up here, but I know we'll be down in the corner, so we'll make it work. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, she'll be excited. Okay. If you want to wear this while you do the interview,
I might have. Okay. Well, I don't have my name there. So, okay. Aside, I'm a member of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated, one of the largest Black female sororities in the nation, in the world. Have chapters literally all over the world, and some famous deltas. Let's see, who can I start? Nikki Giovanni, who just passed, was one. One of the Supreme Court justices, Ketanji Brown, is a member of Delta Sigma Theta. Just plenty of Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett, just like a whole bunch of people. Me. Anyway, so the the president will be here, so I might have to interview her because wow, like the national president. Okay, you guys, like the national president of my organization. Yes, I might get quizzed like I was pledging. She might ask me my founders. Oh my gosh. No, well, no, but it'll be cool. It'll be great. So, yeah, so I might have to break all way for that. So that'll be cool. So that's kind of why I was like, oh my. So that's exciting for me. Sorry guys, didn't mean to say exciting again, but that's cool. Thank y'all for hanging with me. I see that there's 79 people watching. Thank y'all so much. If anybody wants to come over to our YouTube channel, I will tweet out our YouTube channel and this YouTube link again so that y'all can come over and join and chat so that I love Big Red and I'm so glad that he is on this journey with me, but don't feel like this is all just Big Red's show. So come on over if y'all want to chat with us. I'm going to tweet out the link again, okay? Okay. Oh my gosh, y'all, this is exciting. Sorry, guys, I did it again. Oh my goodness. Y'all, well, I'm going to fill up some time real quick and we're going to preview a game that's coming up this weekend on Sunday, a very big game, the Buffalo Bill and the Detroit Lions. I am very excited about that game. That's game of the week. I'm going to be tweeting that out. Also, it's just going to be a big game. It's in Detroit. Detroit's going to be on 1,000. It's going to be a lot of fun. Oh my gosh, y'all. Okay. Tweeted out the link again. I don't think there's any like breaking news or anything like that going on right now. So yeah. So we'll just continue to chat about the Celebration Bowl. Last year I went, it was really exciting. It was a lot of fun. Last year it was Florida A&M FAMU versus Howard University Bison. I'm with you. The Lions have not lost at home recently. So I think that's probably their saving grace. Not gonna lie, I think that's really what's going to hopefully propel them to the win. But I've been capping for Josh Allen the past week after seeing him against the Rams, and even though in that loss, I mean, that's why he's still kind of my MVP candidate, because the Bills aren't where they are without him. He is the reason why they are the way they are. So, but that's also why I'm like the Lions. I think the good thing is that they're at home. So we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, last year was the Celebration Bowl. It was FAMU, Florida A&M versus Howard University Bison. A lot of fun. Very good game. It was a tight game at first, but then it blew open. Florida A&M's defense came to play. They really won. Their offense was amazing. Their quarterback did really well. So it was a lot of fun. And so I hope to get to see that again. I hope I get a good game. I think I will. This State team I've been impressed listening to them, the cohesiveness that it sounds like they have. They're playing some smart football. Okay, I think I might be getting my picture taken. So if I smile a bit more, that's why. But they've played some smart football this year. I think that this is going to be a very good game, a fun game for them. And it'll be great. It'll be really good. I've been impressed listening to the players, to the coaches, and just talking about the cohesiveness. And not that the players last year were like this, but this is just a different feel. I don't know if I could really explain that or try and get you to understand, but it just feels different. Like they feel more confident. They feel more, yeah, we're here to win. Like that's what we're going to do. Is it good? And they respect their opponent. It's going to be interesting. I can't wait to talk to some of the South Carolina State players to see how they feel. Actually, one of my friends actually graduated from South Carolina State a few years after I graduated. So yeah, go Bulldogs, go Bulldogs. But I'm very excited. I can't wait to talk to them. I want to see how they sound. If they sound as confident and poised as this Jackson State team does. I've been super impressed with them, if you can't tell. Oh my goodness. Yeah, and so also if I get a chance to interview the president of sick data, that I would pause this for just a second or stop it, or you guys would just have to roll with me as we do this, and it might be kind of fast. So yeah. I'm just looking around, seeing if there's anybody else. But yeah, we'll see. We will see. Actually, I think some of the Jackson State players are starting to walk out, so I'm hoping that some of the South Carolina State players will be coming in pretty soon. So that'll be great. That would be very, very good. Thank you all for joining me. Oh, that's a really good question. How is the atmosphere at an HBCU different than other? That is how the atmosphere is different.
Yeah.
That's how the atmosphere is different.
Yeah, I haven't even really took this interview yet, so I'm coming over here with you.
Come on, let's
Yeah. What we talking about? What we talking about?
we talk about how the atmosphere at an HBCU is
It's different.
different.
I ain't gonna lie, I've been both. I've been to a PWI and
PWI, and
HBCU.
how's the atmosphere different?
When it comes to sports, it ain't the same. I'm not gonna lie. Like
No, it's not.
we packed it out,
We
and
did.
I don't know if it's just Jackson. It might be construed because it is Jackson. You know, our Jackson, the Jacksonians. Okay, y'all are different people, man. Y'all, hey, rain, sleet, snow, Atlanta, Miami,
She got rain, sleet, and slow.
I'm saying like it don't matter. They will come in the rain. They'll come in the snowing. They come in. And we playing in London tomorrow. Guess
They
where
gonna
the
be
Texas
there.
fans? We're gonna be in
They
London. We
gonna
getting
be-
our tickets. Yeah. And I know most of them. I know most of the Jets fans had the tickets for Atlanta in August. Y'all, they had them in August. I'm talking to come
Because
up.
they knew.
They knew. Like
They knew.
they
They
built
knew what
different
was
around
up.
here, man. Like these fans in HBCU land, they ready. Like they hype and they see you. Like I'm an offensive lineman, y'all. And it's not too many, people that's gonna come up to an offensive lineman. Like, I know you. They come at me, Evan.
Personality.
Sit there. What's up, y'all?
Personality right
Yeah,
there.
I'm telling you, like
Yes.
it's just
I
like
love me some old linemen.
what? I'm
Right?
telling you,
Yes.
it's not too many people that like just know like I like the O line, you know. But I just like
It's like, oh my, y'all are the in the middle. Y'all are the
exactly. Once you really
y'all
start watching
make it
football, you see
happen.
those trenches. Like when you watching the trench, where y'all like, oh my god, like
Y'all get in there. So look at
yes,
his hand.
yeah, yeah.
His hand. Oh, he got to show you the ring. There we go. Yeah, show you. His hand.
It's yeah, it's
humongous.
crazy. I'm about to get my second ring, y'all. It's
Yeah,
gonna be
it's
right,
right there.
it's gonna be right here.
Right there.
My third one is coming tomorrow. Gonna be right there,
Oh,
right
good.
there. Yeah. Wow.
Now, what position on the O line do you play?
Hey, I'm a Swiss Army knife.
You're
So
Swiss Army knife. So
anything
y'all
in the
know.
interior, I'm a right guard. I play center a lot.
Okay.
Left guard if you need me to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm anywhere and everywhere.
I
Yeah.
love it. Now, see, I noticed that they do that more in the NFL too. They just kind of plug and
Yeah.
play y'all wherever.
Yeah.
Do you feel that like doing this now in the college level would help you? Gosh, that ring will help you.
Definitely. Like, really, the reason why I played center last year was because I wanted the opportunity to learn how to play the position before I got to the league.
I love it.
So I asked.
Y'all, he's gonna get drafted. Okay, y'all, he's gonna get drafted because what do we need?
Offensive.
O-line.
Exactly. Like last season, before the season started, our center had into the portal, and I asked Coach TC right there. Y'all don't need to go get a center. Let me play. Yeah, let me hold it down. I was a returning guy, so he felt confident in letting me have getting that opportunity to learn how to play the position. And y'all seen what I did last year. Second team all conference, did my thing.
You know, good now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna get drafted. But you're you.
I see you was my last one. Yeah, he's gonna get drafted. Yeah.
I mean, that you look at big name teams. You
Yeah.
look at some of those teams. What do they need?
Offensive line. You can't do nothing without offensive line.
You can't run the ball. You can't
Pass the ball. Your quarterback is the most paid player on the team. If you want to protect him, what you need? Offensive. Team. Yeah. Like, just, I see the question. My bad. Get back to the atmosphere, y'all. Literally. This atmosphere is like, yeah, it's electric. It's electrifying.
That's in linemen are the most intellectual.
Yeah. Yeah, we really got to be. One, you're not just learning one position. But when you learning your position as an offensive lineman, you got to learn what the guy next to you is doing. You got to learn what the other guy next to you is doing. And to make sure that you're doing it right, you need to learn what the other side of the offensive line is doing. So you learn in 5 different positions, just learning your position as offensive line.
Right.
And you got to be able to be flexible because you're not just learning what the play is. You got to learn what the defense is doing in that play. So you might, you might have to do something totally different if whatever the defense come out in. You know what I'm saying? Like if they come out in a certain formation, well, I know I got to do this, this, and this.
And y'all got a competition.
Exactly. And then they might change it up. Like they might be trying to scheme where, it might look like this, and then the play start, they changing it. So yeah. Exactly. And I'd be on all of it. I'd be like, hey, he about to move, y'all. Yeah. So you just gotta be smart. You gotta be smart.
Drafted, y'all.
Yeah.
You need to get drafted.
This is my favorite interview, y'all. Let you know right now, it's my favorite. So
Hey, thank you. You're my favorite interview. I mean, all your teammates have been.
you said it. No, she said it already. I'm her
her
favorite though. I'm her favorite though.
Here we go. Big Red got another one. How long does it take you to master? Oh.
Oh, not long.
How long?
I mean, like I said, like, if you learn your position, then you know, like, wait, the person next to you do. So, like, let's just say I'm playing guard today, right?
Yeah.
And then my coach said, oh, you got to go to center. Well, if I know what the right guard does at center, I can pretty much piece, like, what I'm supposed to do as a center, what this guy next to me is supposed to do as a guard, because, the left guard going to do the opposite of what the right guard is going to do with that play. So, I didn't know what the one position, if you know what one position does on the offensive line in that specific play, you will know where everybody else is supposed to go.
Gotcha.
It's like playing chess, guys. And
That's not checkers.
And a chess match. Come in. I'll see. I got a ring. I got 2 of them actually.
He got 2.
Yeah.
He's gonna get a 3rd. And he's gonna get drafted on somebody's O-line.
Yeah. Shout out to Cowboys. That's who I want to be drafted. I'm a Cowboys fan, guys. It's real,
yeah.
recognized real.
So that's what so
Big Red and I decided that we were going to ask three questions. What's your favorite NFL team? You said the Cowboys.
Okay.
Okay, very good. Who's your favorite NFL player?
Favorite player, current or not current?
Doesn't matter.
Tom Brady. That's the GOAT. The GOAT.
Go. You to go.
My dog. If I've ever seen Tom Brady, I promise. It ain't too. I block for every quarterback. But if it ain't too many quarterbacks, I'm willing to risk it all for him. I just need one play. I swear I'll risk it all for Tom. He ain't getting touched. He ain't getting sacked. I'll take the penalty, the yards because I'm holding somebody.
All of
Tom Brady. I swear. I grew up watching you, man. I swear. I'll block somebody all day. Yeah.
And then last one is just a joke that Big Red and I have because he's from South Carolina. And he's a big Spencer Rattler fan. How do you feel about Spencer Rattler?
Well, he's from South Carolina. He went to what's his name? The quarterback?
Yeah, the quarterback.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think you talking about like I don't know why I heard South Carolina and got the mean face going. I'm sorry, y'all.
No.
I think she's talking about a joke about South Carolina.
And you're like,
oh, okay,
no.
Yeah,
Spencer Rattler.
Cool.
Yeah,
you know, he had the Saints.
Yeah, he has the Saints now.
I'm not a Saints fan. But, you know, he's cool. You know,
yeah.
I respect all quarterbacks, you know. Hey, I might be an lineman, so he definitely gonna be
You're
cool.
going to be an old lineman. You're going to get drafted.
If they draft me, hey, that's going to be my quarterback. So it's going to be like, hey, my dog.
Yeah.
Hey, he could. I know. The GMs, they somewhere around here. They really waiting on this interview to be over so they can come talk to you. They know. Yeah, they know. The GMs know. They know y'all. Come talk to your boy, Evan Henry.
Yeah.
My PFF grade, my rank is 31 in the country, not just in FCS. We're talking about in the country, FBS2. So only 30 guys that said that they can be better than me at guard. We're not talking about center either. I'm 19 at center. Go do your math. Go do the research. I'm spitting facts, not feelings.
Talk to him.
Facts, not feelings, guys. Facts.
That's what we deal with. Just facts.
Now, hey, Panthers, anybody, I will go anywhere.
Yeah, you need to block for that little bit, Bryce.
Yeah. Bryce Young, hey,
that's
a good quarterback.
He's a very good quarterback.
Yeah, I didn't know he been balling the last couple of weeks, though. He turned that team around, man. One game at a time.
But he needs you to anchor.
And I need him. No, I need him too.
Yes.
I need you too, man.
Yes.
Come on now. You know, there's not too many. You see the personality too. We don't never get our personality shown until y'all actually see how funny us old linemen are. All right, we're good people.
Y'all
are just big guys. Okay,
I love y'all. I love me.
No, we look intimidating because we big guys. We like, oh man, like
no, y'all are.
It might be scary, but then you hang. I promise y'all hang out with any position group at JSU. In the O line will be the funniest position group, and I'm not even trying to flex because I'm O lineman. I swear. We are funny as all outdoors. We're funny as all get out.
Does that not make as much difference as an HBCU?
I ain't gonna lie, it does.
Yes. You probably get more outside of HBCU. But also at an HBCU, you get something a little bit different that NIL can't necessarily buy.
I don't know how.
Is that for real?
Can I say that?
You can say that.
Yeah, you low-key hood famous. I will say that. Like when you really doing what you're supposed to be doing at HBCU, you hood famous. Like when you I be hanging out with Herb, right? I'm hanging out with Herb, I'm chilling with Herb. So so I will say like you get more or just as much as respect as a player, like for being or doing your job at a high level or high caliber player, like some of these guys that we have on our team, like you get the recognition from like the fans, like from your fan base, like because they see what the hard work that you didn't put in, and they try to like emulate. We mess with you, especially the Jacksonians, y'all.
Right.
There's not too many people like us, man. The Jacksonians, man.
Are you from
Jackson? I'm an official alumni. I'm not from Jackson, but I might as well be because I bleed blue too, man. I bleed the blue.
There you go.
Yeah, and I got my degree, my education from
young man. When did you graduate?
Last year, yeah. This time last year. Communications and multimedia studies. So hopefully I can be doing this like you,
y'all
podcasting,
y'all.
I see it. I got the personality, y'all. I got the personality.
So this is this is your career path, okay?
Yeah.
You're going to play offensive line for the Cowboys.
Exactly.
That's it. You're going to do your thing, and then you're going to do what Jason Kelsey is now doing, going around,
No, I
doing
only
all
want
the things.
I want to be like his brother Travis. While he's still playing, they got a brothers podcast
Sure,
that they're
sure,
doing.
sure, sure.
I want to be Sundays. I'm playing Mondays. The podcast coming out after the game. We talk about the game podcast. I'm telling you. No, hey, we already got a lined up.
He out here. He out here.
Yeah,
We got him lined up. We got him ready to go.
telling you, we be ready.
You finna have a great game tomorrow.
Yes,
You
ma'am.
about to run through some walls.
Hey, if Tom Brady was there, that's how I'm playing tomorrow. Okay, playing like Tom Brady is my quarterback. Okay, I'm playing like I don't even know who my favorite running back is right now. Probably Saquon. If Saquon was my running back, and Tom Brady was my Tom Brady's my quarterback. It's up tomorrow. Okay, it's up and it's stuck. Okay, and I respect the team that we playing against. Okay, I'm talking a lot of mess, but I do respect every team that we play against. But I fear nobody. As offensive linemen, we fear nobody. Okay, yep. We fear nobody, okay? But I respect everybody. I fear nobody, though. I'm sorry. Okay, so we ready, okay? And we're going to uphold that JSU standard, okay? And we're going to do it our way for 4 quarters straight. We do that.
He ready.
Uh-huh.
We ready.
Uh-huh. We ready. Yeah. Oh, y'all. Yeah.
We're not excited.
Yeah, no. They're not excited because we excited. We pumped. Yeah.
Any aspirations of coaching at some point? I think you would be.
Yeah, I think so too. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I think so too.
He's got a lot on his plate, you guys. We have
between NFL and podcasting,
and then he's got a coach on the side. Like, y'all
want me to do everything.
one at a time.
Yeah.
One thing at a time.
But no, I really do though. I feel
think
like
you would
giving
be
back to
fantastic.
giving back to the kids. And,
Yeah. Like a
hopefully-
high school coach.
Yeah.
You could be like Teddy Bridgewater.
Yeah.
Because
You know, my high school cold too. DeSoto U, y'all.
Where are you from?
DeSoto, Texas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, cold football team. I ain't gonna lie.
Really?
We won state champions. We back to back state champions. We would have three-peated, but we lost in the 4th round, I think. 4th or 5th round this year. But it's all right. You know,
It's okay.
yeah, next year we're gonna run it back.
Go back.
Yeah.
Go back. So that's what you're gonna do. So you're gonna play offensive lineman for the Cowboys.
Mhm.
You're gonna coach on Friday nights.
Okay.
And then you're going to play on Sunday.
Yep.
You're gonna podcast on Monday.
Exactly.
Does that sound
I'm chilling for the rest of the week.
Yeah, I was about to say, and then you're chilling for the rest of the week. But does that sound like something you could do? I think so.
I think so. Especially like, I mean, an NFL player, my coaching ain't gonna be too long. I feel like they'll listen to me.
Yeah, they'll listen.
Yeah, just Evan Henry, he played for the Cowboys.
Yeah,
So,
done.
and if they don't listen, I just show them the hard way.
Show the right. Be like, what? I'm sorry. Did
Do
you
you
say
have one of these? Yeah.
what?
Oh, you do.
Okay.
Yeah. And by the time I start coaching, I'm gonna have 3 of them.
Yeah. And they'll be like,
Really, I got 4 because I won state too. I forgot to say, I won state. Yeah.
look at that.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring the state championship ring out tomorrow, y'all.
Y'all, this is like the size of my dog's head. Okay, it's
Yeah,
huge.
I ain't gonna lie, it's almost as big as mine if you move it closer.
It's huge, y'all.
Yeah, man.
Like he has already a big hand,
Hey,
and it like takes up like all of my pinky.
y'all seen that guy right there in the yellow? That's a Southern jacket on, yo. As a real HBCU graduate and like guy that like plays football, when I see other schools outside of my school, it just kind of triggered me. Like, what are you doing over here?
So that's why I'm not going to tell him where I went to school because he's a big guy.
Where did you go to school at?
I'm not telling you.
Was it in the SWAC?
No, it's not this one.
Kodiak?
It was in the MEAC. When I went to school, it was in the MEAC. It is no longer in the
Are
MEAC.
y'all playing?
No, we are
FAMU?
not. No, it is not FAMU. It's in the same conference as FAMU. No, is it in the same conference?
Oh, 'cause
No,
FAMU
because
SWAC.
FAMU is MEAC.
No, FAMU SWAC.
FAMU SWAC?
Yeah, we play them every year.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
So
You
no,
almost messed me up. I was like, hold on.
we're in the same conference as North Carolina A&T.
Oh, okay, yeah, y'all in the back. Yeah.
The old MEAC.
I thought North Carolina A&T was the MEAC.
Ooh, they're not the MEAC anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry, y'all.
It's okay.
Oh,
I went to
no.
Hampton University.
oh, okay. See, look, that's outside. I'm cool with him. Yeah, we cool with him. Yeah.
We cool?
But yeah, we cool with
Was that your
him.
mom calling?
Yeah, it was my mom. Shout out my mama.
Shout out his mama. He got to talk to his mama. You got to
Yeah,
call your mama.
I do.
Call your mama. Because she
On the
needs to know. No,
Oh,
call her
okay. I
mama.
should show you.
No, it's okay.
I love y'all, man. Y'all be safe.
Y'all be blessed.
We're gonna wrap it up.
We'll wrap it up. For now.
Yeah. We're gonna come back after the game, y'all. We're gonna do another one.
I'm
Post game
finding
interviews.
you. I'm
Post-game
finding you
interviews.
after the game.
Okay, post game.
Okay, I'm finding him after the
Y'all
game.
heard it
Are
here
you
first.
71?
71.
71.
Yeah.
Find
Y'all
it
don't
71.
know. Right guard, 71. I love y'all.
That was great. That was great. Love the energy. Love it. Love it. Love it. Ah, it's fantastic. Love that energy. Best energy today. This team has been amazing so far. So good. Um, all right. We'll see what's going on with this South Carolina State team. Yes, that was the best interview. Yeah, just the energy, just all of it. It was great. Told you I love me some O linemen. I love me some O linemen. They are the greatest. Oh, fantastic. Fan flipping tassel. So exciting. So much fun. Oh my God. And for you better believe. So I'm finding my kiddo on the field and making snow angels. And then I'm finding 71. And we're gonna do linemen are definitely built different. Oh, I got another taker.
Okay. Yes.
Hi, coach.
Hey, how are you?
I'm great.
And
How
you
are
are?
you? I'm Sonia.
Hey, Sonia.
I'm one. I have to separate from my work. I was literally about to go into my work spiel for a
Well, now
second.
we got a Sonia in our league because our commissioner's name so. Yes.
I think I remember that from
Mhm.
last.
Okay.
So I'm Sonia with Archer Football. We are four women that do football. We do college. This year is our first year really getting into college, so very excited about that. And my friend here, Big Red. Here, come on in. Big Red, look what I got. A bulldog. I got me a bulldog. He is from.
Where is it? Can I see the big red? No.
You can't see him. You can just see this.
Okay.
He'll probably pop up in just a second because
Okay.
it sees that SCC.
All
He's
right.
from upstate.
Is that in South Carolina?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Now,
Well,
see,
good
my
enough.
mom is from South Carolina.
What part?
She's from a little itty bitty part called Barnwell, South Carolina.
Barnwell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, see, I can throw a rock from Orangeburg to Barnwell.
Yes,
That's
you
what I.
can.
Yes.
Yes, you
Mhm.
can. And I think,
And we've had a lot of players from Barnwell over the years.
yeah. That's where my
Mhm.
mama's from.
And Blackville, right over that way.
Yes.
Mhm.
I've heard of Blackville.
Okay. All right.
How are you?
So where you
today?
at now? Where you living at?
I'm here.
In Atlanta. Good enough. Okay.
Mhm.
So where'd you go to school?
Hampton University
You
in
went to
Hampton,
Hampton.
Virginia.
Okay. And what
Yeah.
year you finished Hampton?
2000.
Okay, that was before I got to South Carolina State. Coach Jeffers was our head guy at Hampton at South Carolina State when
I was about to say I was Joe Thompson.
no, your head guy was Joe Taylor.
Joe Taylor.
At that time.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He was
Okay.
great. I liked him a lot.
He was a good guy. He really
Very
was.
good
He's
guy.
still a good guy. He's in Richmond now as an assistant athletic director at
Okay.
at Virginia Union.
Virginia Union University.
Yes. Okay.
That's where Ben Wallace went to school, just
Exactly.
FYI.
Yeah.
Former Piston great,
Mm-hmm.
Hall of Famer.
So go for it. What you
Go
got?
for it.
All right.
How you feeling?
Good, excited, looking
Excited.
forward to seeing the kind of show that we can put on as a celebration bowl for 2024. And it's a big deal for me, for us, that this game continues to develop in a way that gives us a chance to have something really special.
Yeah.
And, we're at the point now where I think our league, both leagues, our league and the SWAC, have started to develop a following where people come to the game regardless who's in the game.
Exactly.
And,
Exactly.
I think that's what really gives us a chance to make this a consistent, good kind of game each year. And I think our numbers will continue to be good. So I don't know necessarily if the South Carolina State and Jackson State game could be topped. I think that's probably our best possible matchup as far as attendance basis. We've got the biggest following, I think, in the MAC, and I think Jackson kind of sounded the same in the SWAC. So we're looking forward to seeing what kind of numbers we can turn out. So
I think so. And I think, like you said, I think that Big Red's been asking, he's like, what's the difference between like an HBCU and other environments? And it's like when an HBCU game happens, everybody comes.
yes,
Everybody, you don't have to be an alum or you don't have to be a fan,
Right.
whatever. Anybody comes because it's always like a big fat homecoming all over again.
For sure.
So much fun. It's
Yes.
just to be in that environment again. I think that's probably part of it. Cause I mean, you know, you look at what I'm thinking, I'm just taking this off my head. Georgia, Texas, right? Like you're only gonna go to those games. Yeah, great. But a Georgia fan or a Texas fan. You know, if you're like a random whatever fan, you're not always going to go. But in the HBC world, it's a little bit different because we don't care. I'm a Hampton fan. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, I can tell you that it's kind of similar in our situation here. You know, we've got people coming from all over the HBCU land.
Right.
The fact that we've got two teams that are pretty torrid rivals, you know, doesn't hurt at all.
Not at all.
But at the same time, the majority of this game over the years now has come from a solid foundational base of the HBCU fans that'll continue to be regardless.
Exactly.
Yeah, you know, who's there?
Exactly.
Exactly.
What are you excited most about for tomorrow?
To seeing how we match up against, seeing how our up front people match up against Jackson's people up front, and the game's won in the trenches, and you always early in the game get a kind of a sensation of whether or not one team is dominant to the other, that kind of stuff. So I'm looking forward to seeing, you know, how we match up against Jackson. If we can run the football against these guys, then I think, you know, that will kind of give us an advantage that, you know, I think will be kind of insurmountable for them. But at the same time, you know, I think they're really good up front on that side of the ball. So
They are. I just met with one of their linemen.
is that right?
Fired up.
Oh, I can believe that. They always fired up though. That's kind of how it works at this stage of the game. It's just kind of the natural occurrence of things. So
Exactly.
we'll see, but I think that it'll be a good matchup up front. And at that point, then the team that seems to be dominant that way will probably win the football game.
I like that take. That's a very good take.
Mhm.
Big Red's first live college football game was South Carolina versus SC State, 2009.
Oh,
He's
okay.
like been a big fan of both ever since.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, we were there at that point. That was in Columbia, I guess. And
Uh-huh.
you know, it was one of those guaranteed kind of games where they give us a big check.
Yeah.
You know, to show up and make a
Make it
spectacle ourselves. That way, and it
exactly.
was fun.
It's fun.
And I bet you we played pretty well that time. So I'll give you, you know, a little bit of a plus for coming to see us play back in that time. Yeah, thank you so much. Yes.
Well, good. And yeah, I've had some friends that graduated from SC State. I can't remember when, like early 2000s. So, yeah. Amazing people.
Let's go
Amazing.
see you.
Good seeing you.
I appreciate you.
Well, thank you so much for taking time out to come chat with me.
All right.
Sir,
Ready?
Yeah.
Done.
take care.
Appreciate you.
Yep. You got it?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, but
All right. No, you're not. You're just improving. um. Oh gosh, Big Red. What's the biggest rivalry in HBCU ranks? Ooh, that is a really good question. I don't know. I think there's like a couple. I mean, you know how like you have your Red River Shootout, you have your Iron Bowl, you have Michigan State, Ohio State, you have all those like rivalries and stuff like that going on. I think it's kind of the same in the HBCU world because I can think of Southern and Grambling. That's always a big one. That kind of in the line kind of reminds me of Michigan OSU. You have the battle for the real HU, Hampton University versus Howard University every year. Hampton University has won past few games, so very exciting. You have FAMU versus Bethune-Cookman, kind of. But I think big rivalries like that are those. There's also like the Battle of the Bay, Hampton University versus Norfolk State University, which is right across the bay. So that's always a thing. But I think some of the bigger ones, definitely Grambling and Southern, because I see people go back and forth to that all the time. And the battle of the real HU. So Hampton University versus Howard University. I think those are probably the big ones. I could be wrong. Please, if somebody out there knows better or thinks better, or if there's another one that I'm forgetting, please let me know because I don't know everything. But yeah, rivalries are great, and I love them. Hang on one second, just checking, making sure. Okay. Um, yeah, so hopefully you should be getting some more South Carolina State blood coming in here soon. I'm excited so I can talk to some of them. Oh my gosh, O linemen are the best. I think trenches. I love a good game in the trenches. This is going to be a lot of fun. Oh my gosh, you guys, this is so cool. I'm so excited. But yeah, I love the drop in the feel to this interview to Radio Row here. It's so much fun. And again, I think that it's some of the bigger bowl games, like, the Peach Bowl that's going to be coming here soon. I don't think that, you could do this type of thing at the Peach Bowl. So that's always really cool. Let's see. What else? What else? What else? Y'all, thank you for rolling with me. It's been almost 2 hours. I cannot believe that time literally flies when you're having fun. Time so much flies when you're having fun. So this has been great. Um, I'll try and go a little bit longer. Not even try, I will go a little bit longer so I get some South Carolina State action. And then after that, we'll probably call it a day, but we'll see. We will see. I know I'm very much so looking forward to tomorrow. I got a couple things to do before I leave here to go get ready for tomorrow. But yeah, so I'm excited. Oh my gosh, y'all, this has been such a great day. And yeah, O lineman, I'm fired up right now. Like I could go run through a wall. He really hyped me up. So I can see why you ask him about coaching. That is the way we do it. What else can I tell you about or ask about or anything? What other questions do y'all have? Please feel free, jump in the chat. But no, yes, Big Red. I am gonna hang out until I get an SC State guy. I am hanging out till I get an SC State guy. So don't feel bad about that. Okay. We're getting you a couple SC players. So not leaving before that. What else can I say? What other things, what other questions do you have? But yeah, no, what I was about to tell coach, the South Carolina coach that just left, when he was like, yeah, I'm Sonia. I was about to get into my work thing. Hi, I'm Sonia. I'm one of the nurse practitioners on the critical care team. So that's what I was about to say. And I kind of had to hold my, like, bite my tongue for just a second, kind of be like, nope, I'm not at work. I can use my podcast voice. Oh my goodness, so fun. Oh my gosh. Y'all are the greatest. I thank you all for rolling with me. As always, Big Red, thank you for spending some of your Friday afternoon with me when y'all could have been doing something else. Oh my goodness. I tried to put my eardrums. Like I said, I think I have a cold. And so my ears are kind of popping. So I just had, so there's that. Because I know you guys really wanted to know that, right? Sorry. Oh goodness. Y'all, this year I was driving here and got about halfway here and I forgot that I had my mug. I had a couple of things that I put out last year. I put out on my table. I didn't bring that this year, and so I kind of felt bad. I'm glad the lighting is good because I didn't bring my ring lights. So that was not ideal, less than ideal, but it's okay. It's okay. It's it looks like there's lunch. Ooh, from the Omnis. I'm not gonna end the stream. I'm not gonna eat just yet because I'm not that hungry. But it is nice to know that it is here. Do 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 do. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's see. Oh, hang on. Got something for here from the Bills. Keon Coleman has no injury designation and will play, and Dalton Kincaid is questionable. Lions coach Dan Campbell says that DJ Reader, Levi Zaworski, on Zaworski, yeah, Liam McNeil and Josh Pascal and Taylor Decker all look good right now. And that's just from Ian Rappaport, just updating us. So that's great. I've been concerned about Detroit's defense, not gonna lie. There have been a lot of injuries there. And so I think that that's my biggest concern. So we'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen. All to the good, all to the good. Y'all, I've been wanting to get more into watching the HBC. Good. I'm glad. I am glad. And they're hard to find. Their games are hard to find on like local television and stuff like that. So you got to have like the ESPN3 package or whatever, like stuff like that. You also kind of have to be in their general vicinity. So that also makes it kind of harder to find. But if you are in a place like in Atlanta, like Washington, D.C., like, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, you're going to be able to find some HBCU games. These players are really great. These teams are really good. I think because, like you said, they're able to kind of relate to the players in a little bit different way. I think it's just really good. They're really good environments. So it's a lot of fun. Yeah, it's been good. So I'm glad this has been informative for you. Um, HBCUs are just as talented as your Power Five, as your FBS. They're the same essentially, just a little bit smaller. And like I said, is it predominantly black? Yeah, it's predominantly black, but that's okay. But do we welcome pretty much anybody? Of course we do. Being in the nursing department, pretty much majority of my classmates and professors and stuff were white. So, it's a big diverse crew. I love it. HBCUs are amazing. They're amazing places. And like I said, when you come to a game, you don't even have to have a rooting interest in um the team that's playing. You are just there. It's like another homecoming. And the homecoming experience is great. Right now, good question. Which current D1 coach would fit in an HBCU outside of Prime? Hmm. That is a really good question. For a second, I thought you meant it the other way around, and I was about to say Eddie George because Eddie George is now coaching. Former Tennessee Titan is coaching for Tennessee State University. Forgot about him. But what current D1 coach? That is a really good question. You know what? Potentially the Notre Dame coach, Coach Freeman. I think he might be able to fit in an HBCU. Yeah, I think he would be good. Let's see. Who else would be good at an HBCU? I can't think of any off the top. Who would be a good coach? I think if he decided he would want to coach? Cam Newton. Cam Newton. I think he would be a very good HBCU assistant coach. I think he would be really good. I also think, who else might be good outside of Coach Prime? Who else is on Coach Prime's coaching team? Warren Sapp. I think Warren Sapp would be good. I think he would fit in well, very well. Well, where did he go, Lisa? The U. But I think he would be very good. I think that he brings a style. I think he brings, yeah, I think he would be very good at an HBCU. Who else? Who else? Who else? I don't know. I can't think of anybody else off the top. I think it's somebody who has to be willing to embrace that culture. And, somebody who I think, no, I won't even say that. Agreed. I think so. I think so. And I also think one thing that people have to understand is that it's not necessarily a step down or a step backwards going from a D1 to an HBCU because it's all still greatness. It's all still amazing. You don't have as many resources as some of your big booster schools, as some of your blue chips, as your Alabama, as your LSU, as your, Michigan, things like that. You don't have those like deep coffers, but what you do have is just a very rich culture and just a very rich environment. It's almost like family in a way. It is like a family in a way. And I think that's one thing that I noticed when I went to an HBC, it was like a family. We were all like family. We all still stay in touch, and it's really good. As a matter of fact, a couple of my nursing buddies' birthdays are today. So happy birthday, Nicole! Happy birthday, Unique! Yay! But yeah, so that's a cool thing. Can you find them? No, but you are welcome. You are always there. You know, they're fun games to go to. The food is great. The concessions are really good. Um, and the battle of the bands. It's the bands. The bands are just bring that extra level of excitement and just fun. It's just a lot of fun, I think. But I'm biased. Maybe just a little biased. Oh my God. Waiting to see some of my friends from South Carolina State. I'm hoping that they'll be here soon. Like I said, not that I'm going to leave, but no, I think that it'd be great. What other questions do we have? What other people do we have? Yeah, I want to say it's kind of cool how they just kind of all they come in and then they all just kind of leave. But they all have left, and I like the Jackson State players. But like it wasn't like everybody lined up and left. They just kind of all did different times. Hang on, I'm gonna see something real quick if there's a schedule. I think I might have gotten a schedule, but I can't be 1,000% sure. Two. Okay, so I think they kind of had like a little bit of a walkthrough. So I think South Carolina State was finishing up their walkthrough, so they should be coming pretty soon. Which part of the band is my favorite? You played trumpet. My husband played trombone in the marching band, in his high school marching band. I love the brass section. I love the brass section. I played flutes like growing up, like for a couple years, but I stopped. But I think the brass brings it because they bring the melody, they bring the like you know what song it is, right? Like you're like, oh yeah. And it's because the brass brings it. And the brass section, like, yes, that helps you identify what the song is. So yay, brass section. I love them. Um what else? The drum beat. That drum line. The drum line is amazing. Also, I would challenge you, if you want to call it a challenge, or I would suggest to you, if you YouTube marching band tunnel, HBCU marching band tunnel. I think I hear a band, maybe. I don't know. I can't tell if it's like an actual band or if it's like somebody's recording, but I think I hear something. But anyways, I would say that you should Google HBCU band tunnel, and that as each section goes into the stands, they kind of do their own little thing. So it's really kind of cool. I'm not sure if I've seen it at any other, like at a Michigan game or anything like that. I gotta double check, but watch and let me know if you've seen it before. But it's really cool. It's really fun. Each section kind of goes in, they walk into the stands, they go through like a little tunnel, if you will, of the drum majors and the drum line, and they all kind of do their little thing. They sometimes have like a little march, a little step, a little dance or something like that that they do going into the stand. It's really kind of cool, really nice. And then as they finish up, then in comes the drum majors, and then comes the drum line. So it's really cool, really cool. Google that, YouTube it, look at it. It does take a while, so just so you know, it does take a while, but it's fun. It's very fun.
If I push you over, are you going to correct for him?
Yep.
You're good.
Oh my gosh, yeah, no. It's yeah, so it's really good.
Wow, very, very good. You're welcome.
No, I'm not ready. It's good.
Okay. Hang out.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's another
When
fun
she gets
game.
back here, I'm
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. Do your thing. You're totally fine. I don't care. They know that it's live. They know that stuff is moving on.
So, I got a full cover. The room's locked. Can I get
All good. You talk to Coach King, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, you're fine. Fine. You are fine. Yep. Just making sure I talked to Coach Pugh, and I did. I did. So we're excited. That was the South Carolina coach that just stopped by. So we're good there. Just waiting for everybody else. Just waiting. Okay, I think I will just pause for just a second for station identification. No, I think what I'm going to do is pause just for a second, grab something to eat, refresh my tea because it's a little cold. And then, bro, we got to find a holder. We have to find the holder. Now, in some cases, some holders are the quarterback, right? Right? So we just got to find that. But I will see if we can find a holder. I doubt it, but we're going to see if we can find a holder just for you, Big Red, because Big Red. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and eat. Give me about 15 minutes and I'll come back. I'm going to end the live stream, but then we're going to go live again. Okay? Yes, I am. Of course. Okay, never mind. Hang on. I'm great. How are you? You want to come on in and chitty chat? That's Michelle, guys. You know Michelle. She hosts a podcast with me every now and then. Thank you. Hello. Hello. How are you? Oh, wait,
I'm
let me
well.
think.
How are you?
I'm great.
Good.
It's been a great day.
You've had a good one.
So this is our FAM athletic director. I'm Sonia.
Angela Suggs.
Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you.
Nice to meet you. So your team was from last year.
Yes.
Unfortunately, not here this year, but I love the fact that you're still here.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Gotta
It's great to
represent.
come and
Yeah.
represent and support what really is a great event.
It is. It's a fantastic event. And like I was saying earlier, it's like any HBCU event, you gotta go.
Yes.
It does not matter if
Sir.
your team is there or not.
Sir.
You have to go.
Yeah.
Like it's just the rules.
Yeah. And I mean, to support each other. And that's what we do in the HBCU community.
Exactly.
And coming out. And, this weekend, we are hoping that from the SWAC, JSU brings it home. For sure.
Yes, exactly. How is it being here at this event, not having to worry about your team? Like, are you having a little bit more fun? Are you a little bit
Sure.
more like, yeah?
So last year I was here as a fan.
Yes.
Well, and in my previous capacity, as we invited events like this into the state of Florida.
Okay.
So I was here in a different work capacity, but you get a chance to be a fan, be supportive
Yes.
without having to put your toe on both sides of the line
Exactly.
in terms of our conference meetings, but then also, just being here to support the experience of the student athletes for sure.
Right. Very good. I think that's one thing that I have noticed is that the focus is on the kids, the
That's
student athletes.
Yes.
And where it should be.
That's right.
Where it should be. And making sure that we're giving them the best experience possible.
Absolutely.
And you did it last year,
Yeah.
doing it again so far this year.
That's
Love
right.
it.
That's right.
Right.
And so again, we support because again, when it's our turn, we want everyone to come out and support
Exactly.
us, and we just truly support each other.
Exactly. And that's what it is. That's, I think, the true difference. One of the true differences between HBCUs and other schools is that there really is a lot of support because we all got.
Yeah.
Right? We all got. And in the bigger schools and the Power Fives of the worlds and stuff like that, while there are some smaller schools, it's just a different vibe. I think that's the best way to.
Yeah.
You think?
The vibe is different.
Yeah. Vibes are different. Do you think? Let's see. If your team isn't, see, she just enjoys the game. If your team isn't in the game, do you just pick a side or stay neutral and just enjoy it? I would just stay neutral.
That's
and
right.
enjoy it.
And we all have family from different schools, right?
Exactly.
I went to FAM, but my dad's side of the family is Alabama State. My mom's side of the family is Savannah State.
Oh.
And so, I mean, some people have a connection
Right.
all around. And so there's a way to find who you can support. And then the pageantry of it all.
Exactly.
As well, the Battle of the Bands event tonight, and just everything that goes around when we come together for these events.
Exactly. Yes, pageantry is not lost in HBCUs. So yeah, we have it. We have it all. The fanfare.
Because while our football team is not here, the incomparable Marching 100 is, and they will be in the Mercedes-Benz
We
Dome
talk
tonight.
about bands. FAMU's band is second to none.
Absolutely.
Okay, second to none. and then the Sonic Boom
Okay,
of Southern.
I'll give you it.
Okay.
Jackson State. Yeah.
Oh,
It's good.
y'all got good bands. I love my marching force, Hampton University. I love my marching force.
Yes.
Like y'all bring it. Y'all, they rattle. They're rattle. Their drums rattle. Y'all. Google FAMU's band. YouTube FAMU's band.
Absolutely.
Well, thank you so much.
Thank you,
for stopping
Sonia.
by.
Absolutely. It's great meeting you and great talking to you.
Nice talking to
All
you
right.
too. Take
Thanks.
care.
And go Rattlers.
Go Reds. Oh my gosh, y'all. Hilarious. Hilarious. Okay. So I think I'm gonna pause for about 15 minutes. Oh, Kristen. Hi, Kristen. How are you? Oh, fantastic. Um, is there a tier? No, there really isn't a tier to ranking marching bands in the HBCU world. You just kind of know. You just know. Um, Hampton's band, my band, the Hampton Pirates band, the marching force, they have gone to, I know they've like performed at the Macy's Day parades. They maybe have done a Rose Bowl. I think some HBCU bands have done a Rose Bowl. So there really isn't a tier per se, but the bands that you know are kind of always going to have, or the schools that are always going to have good bands. FAMU, you think of right off bat. Jackson State, you think of off rip, and the Southern band, the Sonic Boom. Y'all YouTube them. They are amazing. They are so talented and just yeah, it's great. And that's right, Kristen. Mess with the Rattlers and get the fame. Oh my gosh, y'all. Too funny. Yes, please check out these marching bands. Please check them out. If y'all get a chance to go, please, I implore you. It is so much fun. It's y'all, the dancing that they dance with their instruments. And it's not just like, no, these kids get down. These kids dance with these instruments and playing. Y'all, it is a workout in a workout. It is amazing. I can't hype it up enough. Y'all just have to watch it on YouTube, first of all, if you're not close to an HBCU. If you do get a chance to go to an HBCU game, please go. Please make sure you watch the bands. You will thank yourself because it is just so amazing and it's so much fun. It's so much fun. They are not a regular marching band. They are not a regular marching band. It is different. It is different. Um, it really is. But I mean, and not in a bad way. It's definitely not in a bad way. It's just different, but it is so cool and so much fun. I highly encourage y'all to look at it and watch and stuff like that. It's a lot. It's fun. It's so much fun. And tonight, they get to do the Battle of the Bands. I'm not going to that. Again, I got to get my house ready for Christmas, but it's fun. It's a lot of fun, and they're loud and they're just fun. If you can't tell, I really like HBCU. Oh my God. But like I said, I give props to the schools down south because you know me, always a Michigan fan. The school down south, their band is amazing. Their band is very good. They made Michael Jackson. They did a moonwalk. Like y'all, who does that? There's Michelle again. She's trying to get out the seat.
What's up, everybody? I only have a few minutes, but I just want to come over and say, hey,
Hey, Michelle.
we finished our press conference, and now I got to go get ready for Span of the Beer and take me a few bites to eat. So,
Okay.
all right.
Yeah, bye, girl. Thank you.
You talked to all the players and stuff?
I talked to all the players. Any South Carolina State players come?
They come at 3.
They come at 3?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I know. Isn't our hair just amazing? Okay. South Carolina State players come at 3. So I will stay for South Carolina State players just because of you, Big Red. Just because of you, I'm going to stay. So, yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. So, and they're here the best. They're coming at 3. So then, What I think I might do, I don't know. I gotta think. See, you think I would have planned this out a little bit better? That was almost 16 years ago, and it's still in his brain. See? That's what I'm telling y'all. That is what I'm telling y'all. These, so great. So great. Aw, Kristen will be here when I come back. Fantastic. Oh my gosh, y'all. But yes, I think I should probably get a bite to eat, a quick bite to eat. Maybe I'll just get a bite to eat over here. This way I don't have to I think that's what I'll do. I'm trying to think. Should I do that? What do y'all think? Should I like stop the recording and then send out a new? No, I don't want to send out a new link because y'all are already right here. But why don't we take like a 15-20 minute break? I'll fuel up. I'll grab some tea. I will be back in about 15-20 minutes. And then we can keep it up. Let's do that. I think that's easiest because I don't want to end this stream and then send out another link, and then y'all might click on the one from earlier and then come to the other one. So let's just do that. So, and then if somebody comes in while I'm eating, I'll just scarf it down. Y'all, I'm a nurse. This is what we do. There was one night, okay, sorry, nurse story. There was one night I was like, oh, finally, I got a chance to eat. Sat down. We had gone to Wendy's because Wendy's was in the hospital. Sat down, got ready to take a bite. Call light went off. I put my sandwich down. I go and I go to the patient's room, and I did not sit down the rest of that night. I did not get to finish my Wendy's. Oh my gosh. That was a night. That was a night. That was a long time ago, but I remember that night. So trust me, not finishing eating is fine. So that's what I'll do. Okay. So I'll be back in about 15-20 minutes at the most. No more than that. And then we'll chat. If somebody comes in before then, I will dive in and chat. Okay. So y'all go do what you got to do and then meet me back here in about 15-20 minutes. Okay. All right. Bye. So, yes. No. I'm the other options.
Yes. We'll be right back, y'all. I'll get rid of my plunger. Right there, they go, my home. How would you coach the ranch and opportunity? Just walking over. Right here. Hey,
Yeah, so I-
Halfway through, I realized that I probably should have turned off the camera, but that's okay. Hi guys, I'm back. It's been just about 20 minutes. I got more tea and I got a nanner. So we're good to go. We're good to roll. My kid will be set and I don't have to worry about her coming home. So we're good. We're good. We are good to take this up until we talk to some South Carolina State players. I'm excited to be here. Uh, back here at the Celebration Bowl. I have eaten not that bad. It's a deli sandwich. I had prosciutto. Have you ever had prosciutto on a deli sandwich? Or am I just, y'all know I'm not fancy. Y'all know I'm not fancy, right? So if you've had prosciutto on a deli sandwich, please let me know. I haven't, but if that's a thing, I did not realize that. Like, pastrami, salami, all that type of stuff. Fine. But not prosciutto. It was yummy. I like prosciutto. Okay. Anyways, yeah. So there's that.
Yeah.
Got a couple more people here. It looks like we have a couple of commissioners, maybe. I think so. That would be kind of cool if I could get to chat with one of them. The commissioners from the MEAC and the SWAC. So there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yes, Red. Was it a fancy deli? It was a fancy deli, Red? Okay, yeah. I feel like this was granted, this is an Omni hotel. And it's I guess it's a little bit more on the fancier end of things, but still, I was expecting more like I don't know, some other type of deli stuff, but it was good. It was good. It was very good. Yeah, it was really good. I like prosciutto. Prosciutto. Greg made a salad. It was like prosciutto, watermelon, mint, maybe some feta or something like that. Try that in the summer. Try that. Um, I'm gonna have to talk with you about that when we're gonna have to talk about that. I don't think it is the best cheese on a sandwich. I think it depends on the sandwich. Okay. Like a Philly cheesesteak, yes, you have to have provolone on it, right? You can also rock with cheddar. I think you can rock with cheddar on it. I like cheddar. I'm not a huge fan of American cheese. Like if I'm making a grilled cheese, okay, if I'm making a grilled cheese, I need cheddar. It's got to have cheddar, possibly some mozzarella, possibly like a Colby Jack or something like that. That's what I need. That's what I need. Um, what other kind of cheese do I like? I love mozzarella. I love mozzarella cheese. Yes, I love it. It's very good. So I think it just depends. I could totally do a Philly cheesesteak and people are going to yell at me and that's okay. I don't mind with mozzarella instead of provolone. See, yeah, I need some grilled cheese in my life too, girl. It is, yes. I was thinking about that last night for dinner, but I didn't really want to go that far. Swiss. Yes, Swiss is actually pretty good. It definitely has a different taste to it. It's like I have to kind of be in the mood for Swiss. Ham and Swiss is good. Roast beef and Swiss, yes, I can rock with that. I can rock with that. Um, what other things do you put Swiss on? Do you put Swiss on a club? What else do you put Swiss on? I can't remember. Is it ham and cheese? See, it's the pepper in the pepper jack for me. It's the pepper and the pepper jack that I'm not a huge pepper type of person. See, there was peppers on my sandwich, so I had to take those off or dip those off because I'm not a pepper person. But I'm not really a pepper jack type of person. Colby Jack, give me that all day long. I'll take that all day long. Colby Jack, that's great. Um, what else? Oh gosh, like queso. I can maybe do a little bit of pepper jack and some queso. Gosh, I love some queso. I could go for like queso and chips right now. Should I do that? Should I get that for lunch or dinner? Maybe I'll get that for dinner. I don't know. It's a thought. But yes, I'm so excited that we are going to be able to talk to some. This is where I am right now. Bacon makes any sandwich better. I remember I had a grilled cheese and I didn't realize that it came with bacon. Changed my life. Changed my ever loving life. Oh my gosh. So, so good. Do you know what else can make a sandwich better? In some cases, not all cases. But sometimes like egg and grilled cheese. Have you ever had an egg and grilled cheese? It's great. I think you need to try that if you haven't already. You should. It's really good. It's very good. Love me some bacon on a sandwich. Um, although I don't like a BLT because I need something else besides L and T. My daughter likes a blot. Bacon, lettuce, onion, tomato. Grilled cheese needs tomato soup with it. Grilled cheese needs tomato soup with it. Grilled cheese needs tomato soup with it. And you know what that tomato soup has to have? Parmesan. Parmesan cheese. The shaved Parmesan, not the shredded Parmesan. I need the shaved Parmesan. I've discovered shaved Parmesan, and that's fantastic. That's very good. That's what I would say. What do you all think? I'm loving this discussion, this lunchtime discussion. I think grilled cheese needs tomato soup, put a little bit of basil in it, and crunchy bread. Yes, crunchy bread. Nice crunchy bread. Um, and I've discovered that it's hard to get really sorry, Kristen. Um, you should get some tomato soup and you know what else is a good soup? An Italian wedding soup. I'm sorry. We'll get on there. That's a good question. I got quiet because I was reading that and I really started to think. Does feta fit into the top tier of cheeses for sandwiches? I don't. Do we put feta on sandwiches? I put feta like in dishes. Like I think feta of salads. Do we put feta on sandwiches? Help me out. I don't know. Do we? Do y'all? Do I don't. I always think of right. See, that's what I'm saying. I think of more salad. I think of salads more so than sandwiches because it's crumbly, right? Like it's like blue cheese. It's like blue cheese to me. It's crumbly like that. So that's what I think. Could you probably put it like in a melt? Do you melt feta? Can you put I'm trying to think, can you like melt feta and put it into like a sandwich or something? I don't think so. Feta is salad. Feta is strictly salad. Uh, Parmesan is good on soup. Parmesan is straight up soup. And topping for your spaghetti and your lasagna and your ravioli and your catatappi. I love saying pasta names. That's just my thing. It makes me happy. Um thank y'all for being here with me in my post lunch ramble about food. Oh, so feta does go into a hero gyro. Let's see. Well, I think gyros being a sandwich, I think that kind of comes back to the is a hot dog a sandwich, right? Because I kind of think a hero, gyros I say it each way because I've heard it each way. I think there was a Greek restaurant in Michigan that heroes, and I thought that they meant like hero, like the hero sub sandwich. And then I get that, and I'm all confused. Story of my life, right? Oh my gosh. I don't think it's a sandwich. I think a hero is more of like a wrap or something like that. That's my 2 cents. What do you guys think? Right, that's what I'm saying. They're like Mediterranean tacos. That's what I think of. That's what I think of. I think of more like Mediterranean type stuff or like a taco. I think of a taco when I think of a hero. Okay, hang on. Okay, I almost aspirated there. But yeah, just like a hot dog. Okay, there are their own things. That it's all right. Get that pinky together. I know, right? That's somebody else got me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Exactly. That's nice. But look, all our kids, we don't get home. Right, exactly. They're nice and together. Tammy. Hi, Tammy. Nice to meet you. Yeah, okay, for sure. Okay. Yes, of course. Sorry, y'all. Sorry, y'all. Saw another one of my members of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated. She was yelling. Oh my gosh, I'm aspirated. Why is it that when we choke on something, we go and sip behind it? Like we didn't just choke? You'd think I'd know. Anyways, so sorry, real quick. Saw another one of the sorority members. And so we make this sign and we keep our pinkies together because if y'all might remember, Kamala Harris is a member of Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated, and their little sign is their pinkies are up. And so when you make the sign, but your pinkies are kind of spaced out a little bit, that looks a little funky. So they always say pinkies together. So there's that. Sorry. Thank you. Okay. So yeah, so just waiting to talk to some of oh Murph, I love you. So just waiting to talk to some members from South Carolina State. They say save the best for last. I'm sure they are going to blow me out of the water. But it's going to be hard because these Jackson State boys were amazing and I love them and I wish them all the best. But same with the South Carolina State boys. I love them. I wish them all the best. And I think they're going to be great. But I just can't wait to see them. I'm excited. I can't wait to see them. Y'all, I got to stop saying this word excited. But you know that I love that word. Oh, Murph. Love to see if Murph watching. Murph, jump into the comments if you want. Um, anyways, so yeah, so another great gay. I think, like I said, one of the commissioners, I think the MIAC commissioner might be wandering around, so I might be able to get a chat with him too. Yay. I love it. He's at work, of course. If you're at work, I think FC State guys are the best. And Jackson State was they had personality. Like all of them had personality. Last year, the teams were great. The kids were great. This year, definitely a showcase of personality. And I liked that. I liked seeing their different personalities. So that was great. Murph, have a good day at work. I hope all is going well. I hope you're feeling good too. I hope you're still taking your aspirin or whatever you need to take for your karate. Anyway, so yeah, South Carolina. My mom grew up in South Carolina, and so I would go there every summer. we would go there as a family every summer. And I liked South Carolina. And that's where I learned about like the orange clay and red dirt because I would go out there and play with it or play in it because that's all I did. Because I was an only child. I had nothing else to do. All my cousins were older than me, and of course they didn't want to hang out with me, so I just played around. They had a dog, and the dog's name was Nikki, and Nikki lived for forever and ended up with like heartworms or something because he had like this really wicked cough that sounded like he had been smoking for about 10 years. You're an only child too, Kristen? Team OCs in the house. I love it. South Carolina summers are different, just different. Like we would be outside, I would be outside just messing around playing in the dirt. So much fun. And then like it would rain and I wouldn't even like my dad would just be like, stay outside and clean off and then come in. And it was a lot of fun. And that's actually when my dad, only's club in the house. I'm an only child. My husband's an only child. It's great. My mom's an only child. His dad was an only child. So yes, only children run in our family. And of course I had to break that. But South Carolina summers are just different. And that's where I learned about hard water and soft water because there's like a lot of rain coming down from my grandparents' roof. And so my dad was like, hey, we can even wash our hands. And I was like, really? He was like, yeah. So we got some soap and we started washing our hands and it was so sudsy. And he's like, yeah, because that's soft water that has like nothing in it. So you can make it really sudsy. And then he said, but like stuff in the house, you know, you really got to kind of work to kind of get up a really good lather. That's because there's stuff in it, hard water. So yeah. That's my South Carolina water story. Y'all are getting all sorts of stories today. Isn't that great? Don't you just love it? Um, Good question. Do I call them fireflies or lightning bugs? I think I mostly call them lightning bugs. Yeah, we would catch the lightning bugs. And I don't know if that's a southern thing or a northern thing or just a thing, but I call them lightning bugs. And I'm trying to think. I've heard both, but I've always just called them lightning bugs. I've never been like, ew, why are you calling that a firefly? No, I've just been like, yeah, lightning bugs, catching lightning bugs. You would catch them and get them in a jar, and we poke holes, and then we keep them. And then they usually were dead by the morning or had flown away. But yeah, lightning bugs is a southern thing. Okay, I wasn't sure. So that makes sense why I called them lightning bugs because both my parents are southern. They raised a Yankee. Sorry, they just did. I'm a Yankee through and through. Oh my gosh, yes, I'm a Yankee through and through, but that's okay. Uh, you just had to give a little shout out. I did not realize that was a Southern thing. Now, the one thing that I live now in the South, but the one thing that I will not give up saying and talk about me all you want is pop. It is a pop. Okay, I don't call it a Coke, even if it is a Pepsi or Sprite. It is a pop. Okay, I get pop. Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing that stays in my house. Yep, we need to get more pop. Can we get more pop? Yep, sure do. Yes. What about, oh, wait, I got to get pop. Yes, I know it's mostly Coke that I drink, but whatever. It's still pop. Okay? Okay. That is one thing I will not give up. Pop. Just saying. Yes, y'all are really getting a whole bunch of me today, and I hope you guys are loving it. Okay. Now, RC Cola. That's like something that and cheer wine. Cheer wine is good. Cheer wine, if I'm not mistaken, kind of has it's like a Dr. Peppery but cherrier, more cherry. Does that make sense? RC Cola. That that's another thing I remember like going around. Okay, like it sounds like I was born in like the 60s, but I really wasn't. But like I do remember vending machines in the South having like the RC Cola, like the blue with the white writing, right? I think that's what it was. I don't know, you guys. I think that's what it was. Am I remembering that correctly? Do you remember when Pop used to have the see, yes, I said Pop. You remember when it used to have the styrofoam label? Like the Coke and the Pepsi used to have the styrofoam label? Yeah, no? And I remember another time we were flying to South Carolina and we had a layover in Atlanta and I had the best cherry Coke I had ever had in my life. And at the time I didn't realize why, but like 5 or 6 years later, I was like, oh, that's why, because Atlanta is headquarters for Coca-Cola. Okay. Anyways, um, now that you know a little bit more about me and my summers and things of that nature, moon pies. Yum. Yes. Oh my gosh. I was just with one of my kids and I was telling them about the deliciousness of moon pies, and they looked at me as if I had three heads. You guys, I don't know what it is about Gen Z. They don't know what's good. And salted peanuts had to be dropped into the glass bottle. Now, see, I've never heard of that. Why is that? Why do salted peanuts need to be into the glass bottle? I don't know either. Just let me know. I'd love to know because I need to know these things so I can ask. And I also like to have like good talking points when I talk to patients and stuff like that. So the more things I get, the better. So yeah, I'm very excited to be chatting very soon with some people. Uh, oh, I was like, oh wait, who's that? It was just one of the servers coming to get stuff. Um, glass bottles dropped into a glass bottle of RC cola. What? That sounds very complex. And why would you do that? Why, well, that sounds very complex. Why are we doing this? Okay, sorry. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. I've never heard of this. I've never heard of this. Anyways, so yeah, couple things. Let's see that I saw from. Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you for the clarification, Big Red, because I'm like, what in the what? Okay. Okay. That's what I was thinking, and that makes sense. Okay. That sounds good. I will have to give that a try. I'll have to find some RC cola. I don't know if I can find a single. I don't know if I can find a single bottle of RC cola. I will try, and then I'll find some salty peanuts. Now, the salted peanuts, are they like the whole peanuts that you gotta like break and then throw them in there, and then, or what do you do? Like, how do you do that? That's what I need to know. You guys, I kind of hinted at this earlier, but just wanted to let you know this is kind of the kickoff to our bowl coverage and off-season coverage. So yeah, so we're starting here with the Celebration Bowl Radio Road today, the game tomorrow. And then we're going to be. Can I bring Pete over to speak? Of course you can. Step right over here.
Where's what?
Right here. So
Perfect.
a little bit about Pete, but I'm sure he can give you more of his spiel. For sure. Pete is a former ESPN executive. I call him the architect alongside others for both Celebration Bowl as well as the Be Expect Challenge, and just recently got inducted into the
Last night.
Bowl
See?
last night. Hall of Fame. So
Very nice.
that introduction,
Thank-
I will turn you over.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hang on.
Your
Listen.
name?
My name is Sonja.
Sonia.
Yes.
Nice to see you, Sonia. How you doing?
I'm great. Okay, hang on.
Good.
Here we go. So we're live. So you know,
Got it.
and we have at least two people in our chat, Big
Good.
Red and Kristen. I know. I
That's
love it.
There we go.
Right.
Doing great.
Congratulations on being inducted into the Cricket Bowl Hall of Fame.
Thank you,
Or the
Sonia.
Celebration Bowl.
Yeah, we're excited about it. It was a wonderful and humbling honor.
I bet. I bet. So if you guys didn't hear, so this is Pete, correct?
Pete Durst, yeah.
Pete Durst, and he is a former ESPN exec, but he is also one of the architects of the Celebration Bowl. So we're so happy, so honored to have him grace our presence.
Thank you. Thank you. It's good being here. It's good coming back to see what this event has really evolved into.
Yeah.
So significant.
Did you have that in mind when you kind of framed it?
Yeah, I think we knew what its potential was. We had all the building blocks together. We had the champion of the two conferences that played at the highest level in HBCU football. We had the city
that fans want to go to.
Right.
We got a stadium that works in all weather
Exactly.
with a roof on it.
Yes. Yes.
And it's a magnificent facility. And I think where it sits on the calendar, kind of the first bowl game.
Yeah.
We just felt like all the elements were there for a lot of success. And then we had the right management team with John Grant and his team, and they've done a great job of taking it every year. It continues to grow.
Yeah. Exactly. I love the fact that it's here. How long is it here for? Are there contracts like in place?
Well, there's contracts with the stadium.
Yeah.
All right. And barring something that I cannot foresee, there's nobody has ever mentioned about moving the Celebration Bowl. So I can't imagine it ever leaving Atlanta. Unless the stadium got so expensive they couldn't afford it. But I don't think the city would want it. And the stadium they're great folks to work with. So I think it's just been a match made in heaven. So everybody's very happy with it.
I love it. And this is my second year here.
Oh, great.
And last year was fun.
And where are you from?
I'm originally from Michigan.
Michigan.
Yeah.
Cold up there.
It's cold up there.
Yes, it is.
But I live here now.
You're smart.
It's warmer.
Yes, it is. It is warmer.
It's warmer.
It's a lot warmer in the summer.
Oh, God, yes.
Yep.
But I like that heat, though. It's okay.
Yeah.
Fine.
Nice humidity. Get your hair frizzed up, right?
Bro, you don't even know the half. Not know the half of that one. But yeah, so I love it down here. This is my second one.
Yep.
And I'm really excited to see the game tomorrow.
Well, it's going to be a fun game. I mean, when you have two high caliber teams perform, and I think the beauty of it is they not only represent their conferences and their schools, but those players that I've talked to have historically viewed this, that they're carrying the entire HBCU mantle and they bring it in to play at a high level.
They do.
So we're excited about that and what it means for HBCU football.
Oh, agreed. I think that this is very much so a showcasing event.
Very much.
And I think that, yeah, like you said, I love that global, that big view. It is truly the premier HBCU sport in the
Yeah, no question.
Glad to be.
And it's worked out extraordinarily well, Sonja. I'm glad to get a chance to see it tomorrow, and
yeah, for sure.
To your viewers, hopefully they'll continue to support your channel, and you'll continue to grow in your media.
Exactly. So now one of my viewers, Big Red, said that we have to ask everybody 3 questions.
Yeah.
First question is, who's your favorite NFL player and or team? Doesn't matter, no judgment.
All right, no, that's fine. All right, my favorite NFL player is Derrick Henry.
Okay.
Because he punishes people. I love it. Yeah. It's hard to believe the Tennessee Titans let him go. Right. But somebody's loss is somebody's gain. And Baltimore loves it. I mean, he's an amazing athlete.
Beast.
I do love it, watching him run. It's the old school stuff, the way Jim Brown, just knock people down.
Yeah.
Like that.
I love that. Pound and ground.
There
ground and pound. Yeah.
So hopefully Big Red will appreciate that one. Yeah.
I like that one.
Good.
The other one is, who's your team? Who's your NFL team?
That's a tougher one.
Okay.
That's a tougher one. I lived for many years in Charlotte, North Carolina, Carolina Panthers.
Yeah.
But when I was young, growing up, I was a Baltimore Colt fan.
Okay.
Now we're going way back. You know, you don't remember being in Baltimore. You're too young.
I'm a little young.
Yeah, they're in Indianapolis in your mind.
Right.
But I guess I watch a lot, and I guess the Panthers have just been so god awful over the last few years. But you remain hopeful as a fan.
Exactly. Exactly.
And so I'll go with the Panthers. See, now they're not America's team. They're probably the last place team, but that's who I lived with. Yep.
Understand completely. And then the last question that everybody's been asked is, how do you feel about quarterback Spencer Rattler?
Spencer Rattler. I mean, I saw him play collegiately.
Yeah.
He's a talent. At times a little erratic.
Yes.
He's one of these guys that, it's a risk reward deal when he plays. I mean, he can reward you with some amazing plays, and then the risk comes in when it's like some crazy plays. And so I don't know. I mean, the point is He just needs his shot to really let the fan base and the organization know if he's for real.
Exactly.
You know. So there you go.
Thank you.
I didn't expect a Spencer Rattler.
That's
Big
a
Red's
big
got,
red
you know,
thing.
you
That's
got to
a big
broaden
red
that, man.
thing. Yeah.
Broaden that.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, I'm so excited to be here. I've talked with a lot of the Jackson State players.
Yeah.
And they've been great.
Yeah, the players have been they're so focused and really
They are.
respectful. I've really enjoyed the interaction with the players.
Sweet. Oh my gosh, this Jackson State team has been amazing.
Yeah.
I can't wait to meet the Bulldogs.
Yeah, well, the Bulldogs, I was on the elevator with a bunch of them late last night. And,
Yeah.
well, not late because they had curfew, but
Right, of
last night.
course. Yeah.
But you know, they were equal to the Jackson State kids. They're real wonderful representatives of their families and the school.
Very good. Yeah.
Right. Well, thank
Well,
you.
thank you so much.
Nice
for coming
visiting
on.
with you, son.
Nice to visit with
Tell
you.
Big Red, get some new chew.
For sure. See you later. Yeah, you're welcome. Take care. Oh, goodness. Okay, funny story. Let's go back to this real quick. So, that time that I had the really good Bloody Mary in Baltimore, we were there for a game for Lions Redskins game. And you know, DMV area is like just pretty much right next door, like right all together. So we had watched the game, and then that night we went out to a bar to watch whatever night game was playing. I don't know. And so we ran into a fan who was a Baltimore or a Colts fan, and he took it all so personally. Like this was maybe about 5 or 10 years ago, something, I don't know. But he took that move when the Colts left Baltimore to Indy. He almost had tears. He almost had tears in his eyes talking about it still. And I was like, oh, okay, sir. If you insist. But yeah, it was very emotional. So anytime anybody talks about the Baltimore Colts leaving for Indianapolis, that always replays in my brain, and just how emotional that man was. And just, yeah, he was very mad. I was like, do you need to talk about this some more? Do you need therapy about this? But yeah. So there's that. Let's see what else. So Baltimore doesn't even, oh, hang on. Baltimore doesn't even put Colts on the board when they play the Ravens. They put it on as Indy. Wow, that's interesting. I did not know that little bit. I did not even know that little bit, but that makes sense. I got to pay attention. I got to pay attention. Hang on, we might have something else coming up. We'll see. We'll see. No, she's going to another car. All right, I'm so glad y'all are rolling with me and hanging with me. We are heading into our third hour. Y'all, okay, forget the reference, but the only thing, it is a deep-seated hate, bro. Like, abandonment issues. And I really try to sit and think about it. I'm like, if the Lions left for, I don't know, Oklahoma City in the middle of the night, how would I feel? Probably the same way. Just go to the wrestling real quick. Yeah, probably that exact same way. But also at the same time, wow, I was he was hurt. He was really hurt, and I felt bad for him, but I was also like, sir, well, sir, it's okay. It's how they left. Exactly. It is how they left. And that's really what he was getting at. The fact that it was in the middle of the night, it was very cowardly, and yeah, they just bounced. And I agree. I think that is very much so. That is what he was very upset about. And I remember him slamming the table and talking about in the middle of the night. So yeah, it was tough. It was tough. And so I do feel bad. Yeah. But yeah, it was awful. But that every time somebody mentions the Baltimore Colts, that's what I feel. That's what I think about. And his hate for the Israelis. Oh my goodness. His hate for the Israelis. Like, there's hate, but that was disdain, hate, pure, unadulterated love. It was awful. I felt really bad. But that's my Baltimore story. Y'all are learning all the stories about me, and I love that. I hope you guys like that too. If not, sorry. I'll stop. I'll try and stop. But yeah. So yeah, just sitting here waiting for some more SC State players or some SC players. Got to meet with one of the architects of the Celebration Bowl. I love it. And when he said that, it is kind of the mantle for all HBCUs, and that is true. I think we feel a responsibility to show and to present what is the best of the best. And I think that that's why HBCUs are so important or we have so much of a feel because we feel as though that it puts on for every single HBCU, and that's how we are. And that's just, our culture, and that's what we do. And I think that that's one thing that this is all about. It is a celebration of our heritage. It's a celebration of our culture. The HBCU Super Bowl. Yeah, it is. It is. And that's what people were calling it last year. The HBCU Super Bowl. The MEAC and the SWAC. And that's really kind of what it is. And will it be true? It does kick off our bowl season coverage, and it does. It's very good. It is a very oh gosh, I can't really think of what I want to say. It is. It's the mantle, like Pete said. It's the mantle for HBCU athletics. It is it. There is a trophy, and I will try and get a picture of it tomorrow. Actually, there is a trophy. I'm gonna see if I have it from my pictures from last year. Let me see. Hang on. I'm flipping through my pictures, and let me see. There is a trophy, and if I can get a picture of it tomorrow, I will. I'm trying to see. I got a picture of the boys or the guys. Oh, yep, here it is. Oh, wait, no, is that his trophy? Hang on one second. Oh, no, it was the Defensive MVP award. So I took a picture. I got to interview the Defensive MVP last year. And so I was just trying to see if I got a picture of the trophy. Cam Newton was here last year. I wonder if he'll be here again this year. Nope, I do not have a picture of the trophy, but I will work on getting a picture of the trophy this year. I'm gonna get it this year, Big Red, just for you. Hold up, this for you, Big Red. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Very exciting. Yeah. Yeah. Oof, I'm a little chilly. It's chilly in this room, y'all. It is chilly in this room. Oh goodness, yeah. I was just looking, making sure, checking in, making sure nothing else breaking is going on in the NFL. Doesn't look like it. But no, like I was saying, this does kick off our off-season coverage. This starts our off-season coverage. So we're doing the Celebration Bowl. We're going to be going to the Senior Bowl in Mobile. The draft starts in Mobile. Excited about that too. Lisa's gonna go. Hopefully Michelle will be able to go to that as well. Michelle and or Dana will be able to go to the Senior Bowl this year. So expect a lot of great coverage, getting ready to talk to the kids. Again, O-line is going to be deep this draft. Who's gonna take over for Belichick? Like Tar Heel Bill? Like Tar Heel Bill? Who's gonna take over for him? Like when he retires from the Tar Heels? I think I like Tar Heel Bill. I think I like saying that. And I know we talked about it, and I think he's gonna do okay. I really do think he's going to do just fine. He's going to get a lot of eyes, he's gonna get a lot of media attention. Will he be able to take UNC to the top of the ACC? Maybe, maybe not. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't. but I will not be surprised if he does a good job. I think that he will be able to recruit people. He does like to coach. He does like to teach. Oh, who's the coach in New England? Gerard Mayo. Gerard Mayo. Murph, if you're still listening, Allison, our Patriots fan, our resident Patriots fan, my oldest daughter, likes the Patriots thanks to Murph. And she actually did bring it to me one day. She was like, "Oh, hey, by the way," like every now and then she'll just pop in and just give me a random fact or tell me something random that I didn't realize she was paying attention to. And she was like, "Yeah, I saw that the Patriots got a new coach. Yeah, Gerard Mayo." I was like, yes, kid, he did. They did. So yeah, so really kind of interesting. So yeah, Gerard Mayo is the new coach in New England. I think that, we talked about this a little bit in the podcast on the Tuesday night podcast. I think he's going to get at least one more year. It sounds like, and I could be wrong, but it sounds like Kraft is kind of with him still. So I think, yeah, well, did Gerard Mayo play there? Let's look it up. Maybe. I would not be surprised. I think he did. I'm gonna look it up. Gerard Mayo, football coach. Gerard Mayo is younger than me. Gerard Mayo was born in Hampton, Virginia. You just look at these things. Yep, he played for the Patriots. He did in 2008. Y'all, it's getting a little noisy here. It's getting a little noisy, but that's okay. So yeah, so I'm gonna try and talk over the noise. Hopefully we'll be all right. Hopefully we'll be all right. Yeah, of course. Defense. Defense wins championships. Defense wins champion. It's something I forgot to mention to the boys. Defense wins championships and how they felt about that phrase. So yeah, so if we get some Bulldogs, hopefully we'll get some defensive Bulldogs. And I'll be like, y'all, does defense really win championships? And everybody's going to say yes, correct? Do you think? I think that they will say yes, that defense wins championships because they do. I mean, come on, you guys. You got to think about it, right? Like, what stops a good offense? A great defense, right? And yeah, your defense has to stop. Oh boy, it's the men from Iota Phi Theta, which is another. Okay, so let's talk about it real quick since I've mentioned since since I've mentioned Delta Sigma Theta. So we're going to talk about the Divine Nine real quick, get you another little bit. So the Divine Nine are 9 historically Black fraternities and sororities. Again, historically Black, predominantly Black, not all Black. Keep that in mind. There are we welcome anybody. If you are down for the cause, come on in. So we have 9 fraternities and sororities. We have Delta Sigma Theta. We have Alpha Kappa Alpha, which is the oldest Black letter Greek organization sorority. We have Alpha Phi Alpha, which is the oldest Black letter fraternity. We have Omega Psi Phi, which is a fraternity. We have Kappa Alpha Psi, which is a fraternity. We have Zeta Phi Beta, which is a sorority. We have their brother organization, which is Phi Beta Sigma. We have Sigma Gamma Rho. We have Iota Phi Theta. Is that 9? That's 8. Hang on. And we have Sigma Gamma Rho. We have Sigma Gamma Rho. That's a sorority as well. So we have the members of Iota Phi Theta here, which is a fraternity. They are the youngest Black Greek organization. And I was about to make a really kind of joke that they always get. It's that, oh, their founders are still alive. Like, yeah. Okay. The first Black letter Greek organization was founded in 1906, the second one 1908, and then Iota Phi Theta was like 1963. So we always make a joke that their founders are still alive, where a majority of the founders in other organizations have all passed. Okay? Okay. So you're just getting it all right now. Y'all will be able to do great in trivia night. Promise. Okay, actually, very good question. So there are Big Red asks, are there brothers slash sisters, sororities, and fraternities in HBCUs? So the fraternities and sororities are actually all found on all campuses, HBCUs, PWIs, and anywhere in between. The biggest difference between predominantly white sororities and predominantly black sororities is that, and correct me if I'm wrong, please do, but even as an alum, like you can pledge your sorority or fraternity as after you graduate. You do not have to be strictly a campus thing. Okay. It's not strictly an undergrad thing. And so we continue our work through life. Like the need for our work is still there. So there's that. Now there is one constitutionally bound brother and sister organization, and that's Zeta Phi Beta and Phi Beta Sigma. Okay, those two are truly constitutionally bound, and if you spell out their names, it kind of flows, right? But outside of that, you have some just loosely connected, but you have the first family, the Alpha Phi Alpha and Alpha Kappa Alpha. Those are, so that's a brother sister fraternity organization. So that's the first family because they were both the first Black fraternity, Black sorority. Then you have Coleman Love, and that's Delta Sigma Theta and Omega Psi Phi Fraternity Incorporated. And Coleman Love is because one of our founders, Edna Brown Coleman, married one of the Omega Psi Phi founders, Founder Coleman. And so they have loosely been connected. So if you see Coleman Love, you know that it's a Delta and an Omega or a Q. And just FYI, if you ever run into a Q or if you're ever at a wedding and the groom is a Q or something like that, back up. If you hear Atomic Dog, back up. That will save you. Michelle's probably looking at me like, what are you talking about, girl? As she walks by. So yeah, just back up if you hear that. And then you have Kappa Alpha Psi, and they are loosely connected to Sigma Gamma Rho Sorority Incorporated. You don't really see them together as much, but that's their true kind of brother sister organization, if you call them that. There's a member of Phi Beta Sigma Fraternity Incorporated in that blue. Yeah, so there's that. And then Iota Phi Theta kind of is just around. Yeah, so there's that. I'm just looking around because I thought I saw like a couple other things. So yeah, so now you'll see a lot of people that I grew up with, Delta Kappa, because the Delta's colors are crimson and cream, the Kappa's colors are crimson and cream. So that was always like a thing. And for whatever reason, all the people that I grew up with, like their moms were Deltas and their dads were Kappas. So it just how it worked out. My dad is a member of Kappa Alpha Psi Fraternity Incorporated. Lots of football players are in fraternities. Jalen Hurts is a member of Omega Psi Phi Fraternity Incorporated. You'll kind of see them do that pose. They'll throw up the hooks. I won't do it here, but just look it up and you'll see throwing up the hooks, Omega Psi Phi. You'll see that. All right, let's see if I can find that for you. Hang on. I'm going to find it for you because that's what I do. You'll see a lot of football players do it after like they score a touchdown or they make a sack or something like that. Yeah. I'm trying to see if I can find like an actual picture of a person doing it, but yeah. So that guy right there, that's throwing up the hooks. Sorry. Throwing up the hooks. And so sometimes you might have seen some football players do that after they get a sack, after they score a touchdown, after they make a big play. You'll see that. Okay. Just FYI. Kappa Alpha Psi, a couple of members that I can think of off the top of my head. Ryan Clark, I think, is a member of that fraternity. Colin Kaepernick was a very famous member of Kappa Alpha Psi, or is a very famous member of Kappa Alpha Psi. Yeah, but they're everywhere. Again, they're everywhere. Looking around, seeing if they might come and ask me for some more questions, or ask me for some more people. So far, I haven't seen anybody, but I do smell cologne. So I'm like, That's why I was looking around because I smelled a whole bunch of cologne. Okay, another bite of banana. What else can I tell you? So we talked about the bowls. We're going to be going to the Senior Bowl. Hopefully, we'll be able to go to the Shrine Bowl. I got to look at my work conflicts and everything, make sure we're good there. We'll be going to the Combine again this year. Dana and Kate for sure will be going to the Combine. Hopefully next year I'll be able to go, and then like next year, not in 25, but in 26, I'll be able to go. And then Kate, if you go, we're running the 40. Okay, just so you know, we're running the 40. We're going to run the 40. Just letting you know that. But yeah, we'll be at the Combine. The draft this year is in Green Bay. I'm not too excited about going to the draft in Green Bay. The All-American Bowl, I don't know if we're gonna go to the All-American Bowl. Let me take a peek, see. Should we go to the All-American Bowl? Is that something that we should look into? You know, I would love to come to the Peach Bowl because it is, again, here in Atlanta. But actually, I think what I might do, let me see, All-American Bowl. All-American Bowl. Oh my gosh. All-American Bowl 2025. No, I don't think we're going to be going to the All-American Bowl. But we might add that to our list of things to do, to go to, because we would like to try and increase our footprint, if you will, and just see and just kind of go into places like this. Our friend Emery Hunt, at Football Game Plan, who has the best, most comprehensive guide for the draft ever. Not necessarily plugging him, but just saying that, you know, yeah. You should see Gamecock play Illinois in Orlando this year. You know, we don't really go to the bowl games like that outside of like this one. So maybe like I kind of want to like I would love to try and come to the Peach Bowl. I think that would be good. The Citrus Bowl. I would love to go to like another bowl game. I think this is a lot of fun. I think that though I have a strange feeling that like number one, if I try to go to the Peach Bowl, no. Okay. Number one, I don't think they'd let me in. Number two, I don't think it would be this informal and this like much fun. This is fun, but I think that, you know, I don't know. I feel like I would have to have a little bit more decor and couldn't just start belting out "We Ready" with a random lineman that walks by. Although that was a lot of fun. That was great. Like I was ready to run through a wall after that. But yeah, anyways. I think I would like to try and go to the Peach Bowl too, because again, that's here. Convenience is the best. So I'd love to give it a try. The other reason why I like kind of being here is because, you know, you get access to bowl games and stuff. Not that I didn't go to the Motor City Bowl in the MACtion and, you know, the MEAC championship. That was cool. Those were all fun. But I like this. I like this thing. Yes, the Chick-fil-A Bowl is still a thing. I think it's the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. I think it is. And that's the one that's here. But let me double check because you know me, I gotta double check because I don't want to be out there telling y'all all the wrong things. Chick. Yep, Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. That's what it is. Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl on New Year's Day. It is still a thing. It is the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. So, yep, Arizona State, the Sun Devils. Lisa's scrappy little team. Lisa's scrappy team. That's right. They're playing. Well, the names of these bowls do change, I think. They have different sponsors. But I think the plain old like I think the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl has been a thing for a couple years now. But the sponsorship, the contract ends, and then boom, they flip it around, right? So there's that. But yeah, sponsorship changes. I just need it to all be the same one. I just need the Rose Bowl to always be the Rose Bowl. I need the Citrus Bowl. I need all those things just to stay the same. Like, sponsored by so and so would be better. But, like, you know, the Peach Bowl, sponsored by Chick-fil-A. That's great because you know it's the Peach Bowl. Nobody cares about the corporate, although kind of, I mean, you know, whatever. but that's just our society right now, right? Corporate. Whew. All right. Y'all are troopers. Thank you for hanging with me for 3.5 hours. I love it. Thank y'all so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hopefully in about another 15 minutes or so. Yes, the Pop-Tart bowl. Where's the Pop-Tart bowl? Let's see. Maybe that's the bowl game I should try and go to. Maybe that's the bowl. Guess who plays in the Pop-Tart bowl this year? Oh my gosh. Sorry. Guess who plays in the Pop-Tart bowl this year? Actually, Lisa would know. You see that? You see that? The youth. Miami plays in the Pop-Tart bowl this year. The youth. The who? The U. The U plays in the Pop-Tart bowl. Oh my gosh, y'all. It goes out. Oh my gosh, hang on. I'm trying to see. Camping World Stadium? Where's the Camping World Stadium? Oh, it's in Orlando. Is it in Orlando? Yes, it's in Orlando. So, yeah. Okay, I need to know what's the best flavor Pop-Tart? What do y'all think? Because me, it's either brown sugar cinnamon or brown sugar cinnamon or s'mores. Have at it. Discuss. What's the best flavored Pop-Tart? Yep, Michigan plays Alabama in the bowl game this year. I can't remember the name of it, but they play Alabama again. So they started off the year playing Alabama. They'll end the year playing Alabama. Um, I clearly think that Alabama is going to win this game. I could be wrong. Oh yes, 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 yes. You must frost a Pop-Tart. You must frost a Pop-Tart. That's the only way. Literally the only way. And cherry. I'm team cherry. I overdid it one summer on strawberry Pop-Tarts, so I get a little queasy when I eat those. But cherry Pop-Tarts, yes, I love those. Love them. Love them. Frosted exactly is a must. And yeah, no, I think I truly believe that Alabama will beat Michigan again. That's all I'm saying, and I'm okay with that. It is fine. Um, I've come to grips with it, much like I came to grips with the fact that they were gonna lose to Ohio State. The apple Pop Tarts, like um apple Pop Tarts. I haven't had those. I'm trying to think. You know which ones I have had? Like the kind of the milkshakey ones, like strawberry milkshake ones or something. I don't know. Those were a little bit much. There's like a pancake one. I don't know. There's some funky flavor Pop Tarts now. I don't know what's going on with that, but there's some funky flavored Pop Tarts or funky ones. I wonder if the agreed. Agreed. Alabama. Like, look, Alabama fans, I love y'all. And my daughter says roll tide ironically all year. She's like, roll tide. I'm like, baby, why you say it? Roll tide? This is what she does. But I'm glad that they didn't make it in the playoff. The fact that the Citrus Bowl picked South Carolina over Alabama is okay. That is okay. South Carolina had the better year, I think. They had the better year. I think that they will be just fine. And I was glad for you that they had a great year. Agreed. Agreed. They do. They need to be humbled just a little bit. But But they also need to know they're not awful. They're not bad. You don't get to just join the play or be in the playoff just because you're Alabama. No, that's not the case. And I understand. Trust me. Michigan just won a national championship. We're not even nowhere, we're not even near the playoffs, right? So I get it. It'll be all right. It'll be fine. Y'all just got to use this as motivation, right? Chip on your shoulder. Chip on your shoulder. You'll be all right. It's okay. I respect y'all. I do. I respect all of you. Sorry. All right. All right. Hopefully, did Texas take over the SEC in year one? Yes, they did. I think they definitely, while they didn't win, I think they definitely put people on notice. And granted, even though they did kind of fall apart towards the end, I think that they still put the league on notice. They looked so good at the beginning of the year and just so complete. I loved their team and I thought that this was it. Um, but they definitely made their presence felt and made it known. So yeah, I think they did. I think they put the SEC on notice, like, hey, we're here. We can still do this. We can still play. We can roll with y'all. We can roll with y'all. Um, I think that started a new rivalry. Yeah, because they don't want to come up north. Alabama doesn't want to come up north in November. They don't want to do all that. You know, Florida doesn't want to come up north. They don't want to come up north. So yeah, of course they're going to get from the Big 12 where they can be warmer. Because I think that's the equalizer right there is the weather and the environment. And that's what I think. That's my 2 cents. I could be wrong, but they don't want to come up there because they realize that they will be at a disadvantage. Because like literally, can you see Florida playing a team like not that Penn State would ever leave the Big Ten, because I doubt that. But could you see them going up north to Penn State and playing in Happy Valley in a whiteout in the snow? That would have been, I think that would have been fun. I really do. I think it would have been fun, but they're not going to do that. I would have loved to see a South Carolina Penn State game at Happy Valley too. I really would have, because I think they would have. I think that Carolina still would have won, despite it would have been a game. I don't think it would have been as the game that they were used to, but I think it would have been a game. I think it would have been a good game. Oh my gosh, y'all. Whew. Let's see what else is going on. Let me just check the Twitter, see if there's anything else breaking. Let's see. I saw Evan Ingram is out. Matt LaFleur press conferences. Oh gosh. Just Pro Bowl voting. Just Pro Bowl voting. Okay. I think we're good there. I think we're good there. Again, thank y'all for hanging out with me. Thank y'all for rolling 3 hours, 3.5 hours, going strong. And I love it. I love it. I'm actually beginning to get a little bit more respect for broadcasters and things like that, people that have their own shows, like on the radio. Not that I didn't anyway, but this really is like a long time just to talk. So, the guys that do it by themselves, have 3 and 4 hour shows by themselves. Wow, salute. Um, I'm trying to see who else do we have coming? There's some more like Biggie Wiggy type people here, I think, getting walked around. Oh, careful, you okay? No, you're fine. It's okay. There's some apparent gophers, some invisible floor gophers that come up and trip people out of nowhere. So, everybody's fine, everybody's good. Oh, Big Red with a really good question. Can the Panthers beat the Cowboys? They are kind of poverty teams at this point. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. I'm thinking about matchups. I'm thinking about defense. I'm thinking offensively, the line. They might not be able to beat them, but I think that they will definitely be able to play a good, tight, close game. Bryce Young is playing better. I think I think while the Panthers are still trying to figure out what, give me just a second. I'm going to finish my statement and then remind me to come back to the Bears if I don't. But I think that, they're trying with him, and I think that it's starting to work and materialize a little bit. And I think if they are still patient and if they give him, they really have to nail the draft this year for Bryce Young, I think. And for him to succeed, and they have to plan for him. Okay. They have to give him people, they have to give him players. So that's what I think. Number one. I think that they would be close. I think that the Cowboys, while they are faltering and still not doing well in kind of poverty franchise, I still think I believe their defense a little bit more than Carolina's defense. And that's just my 2 cents. So I think that their defense would play a little bit harder than Carolina's. And so that's why I feel that the edge would have to go to the Cowboys, but just by a little bit, not by a whole bunch. And then last but not least, coming back to my thought on the Bears, speaking of nailing the draft, that's another team that has to nail the draft for Caleb Williams. And I feel like they don't have a plan. I feel like the Bears don't have a good plan for moving this team forward. And that's what I want to see. That's why I feel like they really have to nail this draft this year, because I feel like they don't have a plan for Caleb. I feel like they were like, oh, we need a quarterback. Let's just go get him. Okay, well, what are you going to do? Are you going to build around him? What do you need? You need a line. They need a line in the worst kind of way. They need to get offensive linemen. There's going to be plenty. There are going to be plenty in this draft. So they need to go get him. I had one sitting right next to me. Go get him. I think that that is probably one of the bigger things, is that they need to have a vision. They need to have a plan. And once they get players that want to play, the players that they want to develop, I think they need to develop Caleb. Give him some good guys. Give him some people, really work with him, figure out his strengths, weaknesses, and build him up. That's going to be a tough job to go to. And so that's my thought. They just need a plan. They need a plan with Caleb. And, they need a plan. I think that's just the biggest thing. Are the Jaguars going to have to play the Jets without Trevor? Yeah. Trevor Lawrence, clap, 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 clap. I think they're going to have to play without Trevor. If I'm the Jets, or I'm sorry, if I'm the Jaguars, I'm sitting him down. He's my $1 billion quarterback that I just put all this money in. Just sit him down. Let him get healthy. Let him not take hits. Y'all don't have much of a season left anyway. You're not doing anything else with him. Just sit him down. Let him play without. That's just me. They'll probably do something different. And that's okay. Because I'm usually wrong with these types of things. But that's okay. They can do that. Y'all, it's so weird because everything's backwards on the screen. So it looks like people are going to my right, but they're actually going to my left. Or it looks like people are going to my left and they're actually going to my right. So it's really kind of, yeah. Oh my goodness, you guys. Okay. Hopefully getting ready to meet some of the Bulldogs fan or the Bulldog players in a few minutes. Excited. I'm excited. Oh boy, somebody's carrying around some red lobster claws. Like, the number one foam fingers, but it's a red lobster claw. It's kind of cute. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Is Red Lobster a sponsor? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. It's cricket. But you know how like other corporations and other businesses give their money to these types of things. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. Oh my gosh. Whew. I'm having a blast, you guys. I am. I am having a blast trying to keep this energy up. This tea has been amazing. Mint tea. Get some mint tea. Get you some sugar to put in it. Mwah. Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. Let me see. Let's take a look. Is there a chance for Washington to win the division? As you say this, then I get a tweet from Jeremy Fowler. Jalen Hurts doing good and colorful work in. Okay, let's see. Doing good and colorful work. Let's see. I'm looking at the schedules. Looking at the schedules. Okay. Standings. There are. I don't think they can beat the division. They can't. I mean, their game next week is going to be, or on the 22nd, is going to be huge. But I don't think there's enough games to win the division. Um, it'll be close, but I don't think they can win the division. I don't think this is their year, and I'm okay with that. I think Jalen has still done a heck of a job. He's done a bang up job. He has done so well, and I'm very proud of him. And hopefully, he gets Offensive Rookie of the Year. But I don't think they're going to win the division this year. But I'm glad that they are doing well. I think this is making a lot of Washington fans happy. I'm very happy for them because they have suffered long too. They finally have an owner that really cares about them and things of that nature. So yeah, it's very good. It's very, very good. All right, 3 o'clock. Well, I'm expecting some Bulldogs coming through that door any minute now. Any minute now. I'm excited. But y'all already knew that. Oh my goodness. Lots of lights shining in my face as I look to the side. So I'm going to not look to the side. Welcome to Radio Row. That's where I am, OTFB College Edition, live from Radio Row. Waiting to see if we're going to get right. Right. Atlanta should be ashamed. Should be ashamed of a 6-7 record with all the money that they spent on the quarterback. And they drafted another quarterback. It's time to put Penix in if he hasn't already gone in. They need to get Michael Penix in that game just to give him some reps. I mean, Kirk Cousins is showing us why everybody questioned him coming to Atlanta. I think he is who he is. I didn't think that was going to change. And, yeah, Kirk Cousins, he means well. But I think that he just, they should be ashamed. I think Kurt is doing what we all thought he would do. He looked great for a while. Now, granted, he could turn up. Oh my gosh, right, ears. He could turn up and, put them on a run the last few games of the season, but they should be ashamed. They should very well be ashamed. I don't think they're going to be able to make the playoffs. I could be wrong, but I don't think they're going to be able to make the playoffs. Toot, 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 toot. All right, I'm gonna put on my jacket because I'm a little chilly. It's starting to get a little chilly in here. So hang on 1 second. Dum, 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 dum. Oh my gosh, y'all. This is taking forever to. I am looking forward to the game tomorrow. If you haven't been able to tell. Okay. Here we go. Okay, perfect. Perfect, perfect. Poof. This is my jacket that's kind of like a blanket. And it's perfect. And I love it. And I think I'm getting my picture taken again on the side, but I could be wrong. but it's okay. Let's see what else. Hoping that we're about to get some Bulldog players. Some Bulldog players. There must have been some Greek event going on because, like I said, I have seen a few members of Black Letter Greek organizations. And again, like these types of things, these events bring out those types of events as well. So HBCU celebration, like bowl games, games in general, HBCU games in general, just bring all of that out. Yeah, it's wonderful. It's a lovely. That's why these events are always so much fun and so lovely. And like we say, like a homecoming, like a reunion, like it's just great. It's really fun, really really fun. Do 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 do. Do. All right, we're getting into our final hour. So, yes, one more hour left of listening. Oh, that's a really good question. Usually, Greek organizations are not featured at halftime. I wonder if there is a step show. Again, if you guys haven't looked up or been to a step show, please YouTube Black Greek Letter Organization Step Show, and you will find it, and it will be great. And it will be so much fun. Usually, no, they are not featured. They kind of are their own thing. So they usually have separate events, separate step shows. So I think that that definitely would be something to look at adding for this event because, again, this is where you get the exposure. This is just where you get to see it. And it's just so much fun. And they're just creativity and the talent that you see in HBCU bands, in Black Letter Greek organization step shows is just amazing. And it's so much fun. And I think that's really what I'm trying to get across. Right? Thank you, Big Red. A pregame step show would be great. Get the crowd all hype. I even think, even before the bands tonight, I think that would be so good. Just so amazing. So much fun. Yes, I agree. I agree 1,000%. Who do I talk to make that happen? I'm probably sitting around by one of these people now. I think so. Oh my gosh, y'all. It's so cold in here. And I know I'm from the north and I love it. Well, oh Lord, y'all, folks over here just tripping over stuff on the floor, all the cords, all the things. My stuff is down by feet. Nobody's going to trip over my stick. So I'm good. Oh my gosh, you guys, y'all have listened to me ramble for forever. Which are more competitive at HBCUs? Okay, that is a very good one. Um, I'm thinking, and I'm thinking that bands oh man, they're it's probably both. Bands, I've seen some go at it. I've seen some bands go at it. Yeah, they start some beef. They can. Um, I am gonna have to give it to the bands because I'm really trying to think if I've seen anything happen at a step show. Usually not, but I have seen some bands beef and get into it. And yeah, and kind of interesting. These aren't just your little high school band nerds. These are, I mean, you do have some of your high school band nerds, but these are some people who, yeah, they take this seriously. They take this very seriously, as it is something to be taken seriously. But yeah, I've seen some bands beef and almost come to blows over that. And what it usually is because sometimes when they're doing their performances, they can call each other out. And one thing, again, that is kind of unique to HBCU band culture is that you know how like again Michigan Stadium, you take Michigan's marching band take the field, and then they'll like say a couple of things. Tonight we're going to bring you songs from whatever. But in the HBCU band culture, the announcers keep talking through the performance, and they keep not like egging, but they'll be like, "Ah, yeah, fam, you ain't got nothing on this," and the band will perform and do something. And so they just kind of keep hyping up and egging up, not egging on, but just like hyping up the band. That's just what the announcers do. That's just how it goes. This is what we do. So that's why I say sometimes they don't take it a little too far, but sometimes the beef gets a little heavy. That's all I'll say. And no, it is not sad that you were first introduced to HBCU bands by the movie Drumline. I think a lot of people were first introduced to HBCU bands by the movie Drumline, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. You got to get introduced somewhere. And that I think is that's a pretty decent representation of HBCU band culture. If you have not seen that movie, go ahead and do it. Good movie. Good movie. Obviously HBCU band culture is not that cinematic, but it's good. It's very good. I think it's a good representation of HBCU band culture. What are these fraternities doing up here? I'm like trying to see if they're like getting awarded something or just saying, "Hey, we're here. We're excited to be here," or what. But HBCU band culture is amazing, and I love it. Those are some of the hardest working kids. Like they almost work out as hard as athletes do. I'm sure that's everywhere though. So yeah, really good, really really good. Woo! Woo! I think the next step up for this event, aside from possibly having a step show, would be having a concert. I think having a concert here would be great. And nothing like, a huge name. Usher just left. I think he had concert. I think his last concert was last night. But I think, some name. I think a name would be good to have a little concert, like, Ice Spice or something like that. I'm just proud because I remembered Ice Spice. But I think having like a little bit of a concert or a little bit of a performance would be really, really good. I think that would be the next step. Band kids do not get the credit they deserve, especially in show bands. So shout out band kids. Band kids they are the truth. These guys work just as hard as the athletes, if not more. They have to play their instrument and march, and in some cases they got to dance while playing the instrument and marching. All the above. That's a lot of stamina. That's a lot of endurance. And hats off. I tip my cap. They are amazing. They're absolutely amazing. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I hope y'all can hear okay. Like, I hope I'm not talking too loud into the mic. But because it's just a little noisy in here, just a little background noise. But I think this is kind of like normal Radio Row type stuff. So I think we're good. Whew, going on 4 hours. We are doing great, y'all. We are doing great. We are doing good. So yeah, I'm excited to see who I'll be sitting next to up in the press box tomorrow. I always kind of like to see that. And I also like to see what kind of food they have because that's always good. Their food is usually pretty good. But yeah, so I'm excited about that. I think I'll be live tweeting. I don't think I'll be going live during the game. Maybe after the game when they present the trophy, and if Jackson State wins, and I'll find some of the teammates making snow angels, and then I'll for sure go live with that. That'll be a lot of fun. That'll be a lot of fun. Oh my goodness. Oh, no. Again, it was the server. I was like, oh, wait, somebody here? Nope, just a server. Hello. Hang on. I think I might be getting a visitor.
Are you ready if I have someone to be?
Yeah, of course. I'm always ready. We stay ready. I'm live, by the way.
Are you live right now?
I'm live right now.
Oh, okay. No setup time, just straight to it.
Yeah, this is we get right into it.
All right.
See you sponsor the year. I'll let you introduce yourself for the fantastic. Because we've been talking all about bands
Okay,
the past couple hours.
that's good. What's your channel? Tell me what your channel is.
Yeah. Okay, so this is Archer Football. We're a football podcast,
Okay,
but we're branching out into college.
Okay,
So yeah, so Archer on YouTube
good.
and on Twitter
Exciting.
and Blue Sky and all the things.
Okay, there you go.
I'm Sonja.
Very nice to meet you, Jamola.
Nice to Mola.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you too.
Good, likewise.
So you are our Red Lobster representative.
That's correct.
Red Lobster is sponsoring the Band of the Year competition. Focus over so.
Can you hear me?
I think so. But yeah.
Okay.
So you remember, guys, I was saying that there's like Red Lobster band or home hands, whatever, like is the number one thing.
Claws, foam claws. The claws. Yeah.
Products. The sponsor.
This is our first year sponsoring the event.
So exciting.
It's our first year. We're very excited to be part of it.
I'm glad. Well, I love Red Lobster. I know that there was a little bit iffiness earlier in the year, and I was
It's done. It's done.
but
We're
it's
back.
done.
Lobster's back, and we're excited to be here.
So,
Well, there's gonna be foam claws throughout the crowd, but if the winners want foam claws, we'll get them some. There's no problem. But everybody's a winner because we're giving free hush puppies to everybody who attends the game or attends the Band of the Year tonight. You show up with your ticket to a Red Lobster, and you can be a winner. You'll get your hush puppies, and we'll take care of you. Yeah. So this is a good weekend for everybody in Atlanta. That's right. That's right. Exactly. We know you guys love. Everybody loves hush puppies, you know. So we'll come in. We'll take care of you guys. Yeah. Good.
Yes, I love hush puppies. But they don't serve hush puppies at Waffle House. What can we do to rectify it?
You know, I'm busy right now, but maybe in the future I'll buy Waffle House and we'll fix that too. Right now I'm occupied.
Perfect. Now, did you go with HBCU?
No, I went to Brown University.
Okay, very.
Yeah.
So as we say, well, how does the HBCU band culture? What does that represent? What's that?
Needs talent, culture,
Yes.
community,
Yes. That's what the
Community. and excellence. They're excellent, right? So they're the best in the world at what they do. And so yeah, listen, it's the heartbeat of the culture. It's you know, it's got a place in Black American history that really you can't you know, do anything but applaud, right? So yeah, it's important. We're excited to sponsor. We're excited to watch these performers, and it's gonna be a great time. Yeah.
Yeah. Bring us all of us because we want some cheddar bacon.
Yeah, we got those for you too. Come through, get your hush puppies, get your cheddar beef biscuits.
Yeah.
The hush puppies are free. We give cheddar beef biscuits to any saving anyway. So come through. Yeah, they're the best. They are the best. Absolutely.
Yeah, so so very they're just as stressful or strenuous as like
Yeah, listen, I played football. I wasn't in a band, so I haven't been through it, but they work hard, you know. So yeah, man, it's an incredible achievement. When you go to some of these games, the band can be as big a show, if not more so than the games even. So, you know, they especially when teams getting blown out. So absolutely, you know, they're stars, and we're excited to shine a spotlight on them for sure. I played corner. Yeah. So I know I'm familiar with that side, but appreciate the bands, of course. You know, that's the talent. It's not something I know how to do. You watch it though, you're like, wow, you know, these people are incredibly impressive.
They play the music,
Yeah.
they march, and they dance, and they do it all at once.
And coordination. You know, because it's not just they're just not just doing their own thing. They got to be so synced up across, you know, all of them. And so it's really incredible. It's really impressive. Absolutely. That's how we get to watch, man. That's how we get to watch. It's amazing. Absolutely. So good. Yeah, pleasure to be here. Thank you for having me.
No problem.
Good.
Good. Yeah. We'll see you tomorrow.
Good. Good. Yeah, we'll see you guys tonight. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Everybody have a great day. You guys take care.
Take care. Lobster claws. I love me some lobsters. I love them. You know what? I'll do two. Just in case. They're both right hands. Oh, wonderful. Yeah. Thank you. Good, I got y'all. They're right-handed. They're right-handed claws. Yes, sir. Look at that. You see that? Look at that drum major. That's what they do. That's what they do. They bend back just like that. That's amazing. Look at that. Oh my gosh. So yeah, so take home. My dog would eat this in 2 minutes. So I'm excited. I'm so excited I got that. That's so cool. Oh my gosh, y'all have been rolling with me for 4 hours. We're going on to the 4-hour mark in about 45 seconds. Thank y'all times a million. Y'all subscribe to our YouTube channel. If you go to Our Turf Football, or if you go to YouTube, go to Our Turf Football. We're losing lights again. We're losing lights again. Go to Our Turf Football. Make sure you subscribe. We have our podcast every Monday or every Tuesday. Our college one is every Wednesday. We'll be talking this week about the Heisman Trophy and the Heisman Trophy winners. So yeah, it's going to be great. It is going to be great. I'm going to try and do that. I don't have any markers right now, but I think we can make that happen. I think we can make that happen. 4 hours. We're going strong. Let's keep it up. Woo! I'm going to try to, Big Red. I'm definitely going to try to. Oh my gosh, y'all. Y'all are amazing. Y'all are absolutely amazing. Boy. Oh my goodness. Again, just looking to see if there's anything that has happened recently. Oh my gosh. When Pete was like, yeah, your hair probably poofs out of the humidity. He doesn't even know the half, boy, y'all. My hair goes like this when it's humid. It just puffs right out. It's amazing. And like, especially usually after I get my hair done, that's when it's really the most humid and boom. Soof. There goes my hair. Oh yay, there's the lights. We have lights back again. Oh boy. And there go the lights again. Omni, what's going on with these lights, boy? What's going on with these lights, boy? Oh my goodness. Yep, just hanging out, waiting for our boys from the SC State. Waiting from them Bulldogs. Yeah, I accidentally almost walked into their offensive line meeting. They had like a huge spread. It looks like they were cleaning up from their breakfast. It was a huge breakfast that they had. It was craziness. It was craziness. Oh my gosh, you guys. I was thinking, right? Hey. Oh my gosh, you guys. Just wanting to update a couple things. There we go. Y'all are troopers. Will the Army Navy game be played tomorrow? Yes, the Army Navy game, I think, is tomorrow, right? My days of the week are all mixed up. I don't even know. Hang on 1 second here. You ready? Yep. Army Navy. Army is number 22, the number 22 team in the country, 11-1, taking on the Navy, the midshipmen, right? Right? Navy's midshipmen. I kind of like the service academy games. Aside from the fact that they're service academies, that is what they do. The pomp and circumstance for them as well. Our veterans, armed services, they deserve all our respect, all our love. And watching that game, it's just a little different, It's it's nice to know that they have, like, I don't know. It's just nice to know that they have a football team that they can play, that they can, show their stuff and be very good. Oh my goodness, you guys, hang on. I'm gonna go get some more water because my throat is a little scratchy. I will be right back. And again, if somebody comes, I'll be right back in 2 seconds to interview. So I'll be right back.
Hey, sir. I think it's pretty hard. It's
It is me. I am back. Thank you guys again. Just had to go grab some tea. Mint tea. I don't know if y'all have had mint tea before. Mint tea happens to be one of my favorites. I don't care if it's Moroccan mint or Madagascar mint or Michigan mint or mint julep mint. Mint tea is good. It's very good. I enjoy it so much. So much. So and then I get my fake sugar in there too. Boy. And this is hot tea. This is a hot tea. And it's also helping my hands feel nice and warm too. Because like I said, it is a little chilly in here. And then I'm smart because this time I'm putting a lid on it to keep the heat in as it was getting a little faster than I thought. Oh, y'all, I thought I saw Travis Kelce this home. That's not Travis Kelce, it's somebody else. I know Travis Kelce would not be. He really would. But like I said, I thought for like out of this corner of your eye, you're like, wait, is that? Nope. Oh my goodness, y'all. But this is a hot tea. Um, I guess I am in the South, so it is. I added the fake sugar, so it is a sweet tea. So I got to do that. That is one thing that I definitely will have. That would be really cool. I think that would be I think that would be very cool. I think that that would show a lot of respect, right? I think that would be a lot of respect to oh, guess who's here? Some South Carolina State Bulldogs. Let's get after it. But no, I think that showing the Falcons showing some love and appreciation, I think would be all great because that's really in the end what all these kids want. Also and at the same time, uh, what am I thinking? I would really love to see like some GMs and stuff like that because again, there's talent everywhere. I think that this would be great and GMs there just to kind of see and scouts and that's what I meant, scouts. NFL scouts would be here. That'd be really great. I got to see if there's any coming. So yeah, about to have some South Carolina State Bulldogs come. Yeah, I'm so excited. Oh wait. Uh-oh, I'm getting somebody. Have a coach for you. Do you have a coach for me? Go Bulldogs! I'm great. How are you, coach? Let me move mine. We're alive.
Okay then. Go dogs.
Go Dogs. That's right. That's right. We got Big Red here. Go Bulldogs.
Okay.
He's from South Carolina, so he has nothing but love for y'all. He's been waiting for y'all. Congratulations.
I'm doing well. John Williams.
Uh,
Thank you. Thank you. Glad to be here.
Good. We're looking forward to tomorrow.
Uh, just waiting for the ball to kick off, really. Getting the guys ready. Excited to see them go out there and perform. I think the process just going 1-0 has prepared them throughout the entire year. We always talk about following the process. We never worry about the outcome. So that's really been our mantra all year, and it's going to continue to be our mantra.
Today.
Yes.
Is that first down? Got it yet? Great.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
What is saying here? So let's see what's going to ask. What do you think your question philosophy in the six things?
Throughout the years or this year? This year, trusting the process, going 1-0. That's been the philosophy. That has been a philosophy, and just dig deep in everything we do. Been about discipline, integrity, God, dedication, effort, execution, and pride. So that's been our process. That's going to continue to be our process.
Now, Fred and I have come up with questions that we ask everybody. Who's your favorite NFL?
NFL team.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if I too much have a team. If it family team would most likely be the Cowboys. So that'll be I guess our team as a family. Our team.
You have a favorite?
Favorite player currently or just overall? Overall, it probably has to be my coach, Coach Doug Williams. That would be my favorite player.
And there you go. Big Red to come up with the questions all day. And people like they'll still follow favorites since you had in the regular series. Further,
No differences really at all. We try to keep it as much as normal and mundane as possible, so the guys don't really get off track. So the same routines gonna always be the same routine. Try to keep it as close as possible. You have your different sponsored events, so you have to do. But we try to always keep it the same.
and then let's see. Yeah, Doug Williams have played for Doug Williams. What's my last question for you? I'll let you ask that you want or your emotions. So I'll answer. No, I'll say Doug Williams.
No, I wouldn't say Doug Williams. I think it would be multiple coaches. I took from all of the coaches I played for or been on staffs with.
I've taken things from each and every one of them, kind of molded into my own, and I'm currently still doing that. You have to. I know we like to say something on our staff. If you're green, you're growing. So at the end of the day, I try to take. You can learn from anybody. You can learn from anybody, whether they're younger than you, older than you. You're learning what to do, what not to do. So what fits you, what doesn't. So those things, I think I model my game after everybody that I've been around. So right now, currently, I'm learning a lot from Coach Barry and our coordinators, Coach O'Dafford and Coach King, and even some of our assistant coaches. I'm learning from them as well.
Like your grandma. Wow, gotta write that down. If you're green, you're grandma. Sorry.
Yes, ma'am.
Sorry. That's really good. And then, gosh, all my questions have just been flying out of my brain. That's it. It's
No, I haven't. I've been close. This is my first time actually being here. Over the years, when I was a player, we were one game away in 2015. We ended up losing to Alcorn, and they ended up playing A&T that year. That was the closest I've ever been. And the next year, my school actually ended up winning the Celebration Bowl. So, but this is my first. I went to Grambling State University. Yeah.
well, I know a lot of some of the Southern, so I know that's but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about the rivalries and how that's one of the reasons.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. So cool. That's you.
It really is. It truly is. Thank you.
Fine. That's sounds pretty good. Because like Bill Belichick and how he's there now. How do you find the ladies? How do you actually sell with that one?
For me, it's not that bad. I think I'm not too far in age from them. They may say I'm far in age from them, but I'm not too far in age from them, so I understand what they're going through. Some of the struggles, not everything. Social media wasn't as prevalent as it is today, but I relate to them pretty well. It's not hard at all. Just getting to know the guys. It's really about relationships. You can build a strong relationship with the guys. They'll trust you and tell you anything, and they'll do anything for you. They'll try to run through a wall for you. So really about building that relationship. It all starts in the recruit process until they graduate.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Hey,
Yes, ma'am.
Where do you think the battle is going to be won? Where do you think the win?
Well, the battle is always won in the trenches. It's O-line and D-line.
Yeah.
It's always up front. It's always up front.
All right.
Thank you.
Take care. Go dogs.
Go Dogs.
Hey, man. Oh my God. Hey, man, you always do this. I always do this.
You know? Good. Yes, ma'am.
We're live.
Yeah, I got you. How you doing today?
Hey,
Okay, good morning. John Hannibal.
John Hanford.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Nice to meet you.
yes, ma'am.
And South Carolina State Bulldog.
Yes, ma'am.
Dogs.
Good dog.
Uh,
For Hopkins, South Carolina. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
that's okay. My mom is from a little itty bitty place called Barnwell, South Carolina.
Yes, ma'am. Gotcha.
You're
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Like the old folks said, might be kids.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh my God.
Keep this tackle. Yes, ma'am.
My guys, these stretches. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Love it. That's smart.
Just ready to even play, they say it's an HBCU national championship game, being coming from Benedict, we had, our D2 national championships. So to be able to play in the real thing is grateful to be here.
Thank you. Here.
Just treat it like the regular game. Coach Barry talk about it all the time when we in practice. Practice is just a game. No people watching. So you kind of prepare, work hard in practice. The game is naturally easy for you.
Exactly. Play how you practice.
It's fun.
Exactly. That is wonderful. Oh my God. Do you want to follow? Take your mirror first time playing a mistake.
It's fun.
Oh God, that's gonna be points. Happy illegal.
It's fun.
Right. They go say, that's my
It definitely is. Mom and dad already talking about it right now. That's right.
Oh, that is so exciting. We like defense on our podcast. We also love it on it. But we call it. And is it about like what's my favorite part about defense?
To hit people. I understand, my job, I get double team majority of the time. So just being understand. Yeah.
So
I'm not a good. Everybody around me look make me great. I got Jaden Broughton, Joshua Barker next to me, and on the other end I got Shot Bill on my bad. But just having them guys around me, you play off each other. Like as you notice, like throughout the year, everybody had their own game where they perform well. So we can't take everybody out of the game. Then we have guys, that come in and help us out when we're tired. Like for Sean Washington, Octavian Minter, Amari Davis, Hunter Puckett, Malik Richardson, Jamal McKinney, just Kevon Chisholm, just everybody has opportunities.
shouting out everybody. Everybody. And I love that. I love that.
Just we're a family, and it's a family. You get on me, I love you. That's how we got here. That God and discipline.
So
Next month.
we're like an NFL. So you're actually got your game accounts.
I kind of pick and choose from everybody. Just with my stature and how I play, I try to look at Chris Jones, but he's taller than tackle. He plays field goal, he demands double teams, and then Aaron Donald, a Hall of Famer at the position as well. So kind of just piggyback on both of you guys. They modernize the game, so I kind of watch them.
Oh my God. That was fair enough. Look, Angela Governors plays, specific.
Yeah, it's a game record. Game record. That's what we try to be.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. I don't really know. I mean, the opportunity presents itself. I'll be grateful for it. But my mom always told me, always have your backup plan. My backup plan, I would love to be a marketing manager. If that doesn't work out, I can easily step in the role of coach. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Gotcha.
Like, what do you think? Like a
So being an athlete, I don't want to leave the game, so I could be a marketing manager for, hopefully circle on the state football program, continue the market program to high schools and guys in the portal and things of that nature. But in the grand scheme of things, we'd love to work for 49ers, big time franchises, bring money in. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah. Like,
Rigorous. With the program we have with Coach Barry, you kind of dialed in the discipline. He starts, you gotta be a man at the end of the day. So when be places early, 10 minutes, 15 minutes early, so you're not pushing the button, pushing the envelope to be late somewhere. And it relates to the job aspect, whenever you interview on time, get a job on time. I mean, things like that. He demands just, the best, our standard. So when you get your best, you'll be satisfied with the end goal.
gosh. Yeah, in college they always push us to be early. No, it's very early if you got time.
Time is late. Mm-hmm.
That's another good.
Definitely.
Oh my God.
Thanks for having me, man.
Well, let me make sure the Big Red. Okay. Big Red be asking all the questions that I ask.
Guys.
What's the biggest lesson you learned in the past year? Or it's hurts.
But for this team, you be able to buy in. The coaching strategy came in this January, so mixing a new culture with old culture, everybody's got to kind of buy in at the same goal and just understand how to lead more. I've always been called upon to be a leader for the program, my segment. So just feel to understand you can't lead everybody the same way you lead yourself. So
So you guys were like big new culture.
This guy didn't understand, that Coach Barry, he's a man just your best. Some guys just relax the days or two, and you kind of got to bring them along and understand, man, you expect better from you. Not demean nobody, not call away at the name, but hey man, we just want you to do better. We want you to be somebody we can call on when times get tough.
So becoming a leader in that environment, how do you think that shaped you?
It just shaped me for the life later on. I know eventually I'm gonna have my own family, so I'm gonna have to be a leader for my family, leader in the workplace, leader to my kids later on in life. So just gotta lead from the front. Yeah.
Congratulations, young man.
Thank you, man. Thank you, man. But
Oh my God. So nice young man. So funny. Now, future gonna be great. I know a lot of people just kind of, get to know the kids and the athletes. But like these guys, they want to be the good lessons in the oh wait, let me speak this over so y'all can they're learning some really good lessons in football. And, as a parent, I think when you are trying to teach your kids and show your kids, it blacks out, right? It gets repetitive. They don't want to hear it all the time. But hearing it from a coach, from somebody who has a different buy-in to them, I think kind of helps. But you see it all with these kids, and it's been really great. I got to stop calling them kids because they're student athletes. So yeah, it's great. Hopefully I'll be able to get a couple of more in here. So yeah, they're all walking around. Give me just a few more minutes, and we'll see if we can get somebody else. But again, nice young men, focused young men, and I love it. Oh my God. Ugh, my back just cracked. Oh my goodness. Everybody has been so good. All right. I might be getting another young man here in a second. Oh my goodness gracious. Uh, Oh my goodness. Just checking in, making sure all is well in the NFL world, no breaking news. Again, thank y'all so much for riding with me and hanging on and listening to me blab and stuff and all about South Carolina and things of that nature. Might be getting another football player here in just a second, so give me just a few. Also, the national president Delta Sigma Theta came in, but we're going to talk to some football players because that's what we're here for. That is what we are here for. Come on, grab somebody. Oh my gosh. It's the cap on this. It's very smart. This is very, very smart. But it's also kind of funny because then I'm like, oh, we're live. And they're like, oh, yes, yes, we are. So I'm appreciative of them being able to just jump on some live podcasting right now. So that's super nice. Yeah. Just coming through. Let's see. Hang on. Just so so somebody's got some old school making on. Sorry. You have to. Lord Jesus. It's the back of their sweatshirts, the back of their hoodies has like, words, discipline and integrity, God, education, something like that. Like I thought it was spelling out something. It's not. So I'm looking at it like DCEP. What is that spell? I know I'm awful at spelling, but I was like, DCEP doesn't spell anything. But anyways, it's just like it looks like the concepts and just the things that have as their motto or mantra for their team. So that's what I was kind of like staring at there for a second. Um, yep, just waiting to see if there's any more football to play out. What? La, 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 la. Oh shit. Just started. Get yourself already on the turf. Yeah. Gonna talk to another player. All right. Let's go. He's a big guy too. He's probably like D line or something. Watch him be a wide receiver. He's not a wide receiver. He's probably like D line or something. Okay, you're live, just so you know.
How you doing?
Hey, how are you? Nick?
Yes, ma'am.
Lovely to meet you, Nick. I'm Sonja.
Sonja?
Sonja, yep. This Arts and Football. We talk a lot of stuff. All things football. Welcome. How are you, Nick?
Good, how are you?
Great. What position do you play?
Like offensive line.
Offensive line. I was wrong, but yes.
Gee, what you got?
Like, speak that. I was like, he's probably like his lineman, like D line or something.
Not D-line.
He's offensive lineman. So, I love the offensive line. It's probably my favorite position. I love a good offensive line. Yeah. What position on the line is what?
Wait, guard.
You play guard. Now, do you rotate through? Like, do you play any other like positions on the line, or just guard? Play offensive. But guard is like your
That's really my position. When five go out there, I'm going to.
very good. Very good. Just making sure people can hear. Okay, cool. So like, who would you like to block since?
I like to block.
Yeah, you can block for anybody.
Oh, okay.
Try one.
So my family's from Boston, so
Okay.
and I'm a Queens good for Tom Brady's the coach.
Great.
I could block for anybody.
Yeah. Very good.
I'm extremely honored and grateful that I get to block for Eric Phoenix, starting quarterback, and Brian Stubblefield, who's also our other quarterback. Both two good, great quarterbacks.
Are so like it's that one that is certainly their shoes that are such a reflecting of
It's my family. Forget about me, I love you.
that's she watching this great. Okay, I love it. I love it. Man, we got a Patriots fan. All the big Patriots fans.
Okay.
So yeah. We're looking forward to for next to
Get out there and play. It's been 3 weeks since we last played. Yeah, that's good.
That's good, y'all. How do you not with the rust of that? Do you think it's gonna happen?
Practice. I was practicing.
And full word but yeah, you think we're getting back out like you know something like that, you know.
Just the whole environment. Band playing, the crowd cheering. I'm just out there with my brothers going to work. So.
Yes. Have you played in the summer?
Yes, I was in 21 times.
Very simple. Another game. So the lights, like, how do you tell your teammates who never were bad in this situation? How do you compare them to like that?
It's on anything. It's like, it's different once you get out there. But, it's just emphasize something like, because every game is a big game because it's the next. And we always say, games ain't nothing different than practice. The only difference is just more people watching. So, we prepare in practice, part of practice, wasn't good on it.
The great being impressed by both together. Like y'all know that working on so much. I think the cohesiveness that I've seen for a while, loving it. That means or it's popular. No, it's very good. I almost watched it on your knee or on your I was wandering looking for this spot and I was like, I'm in the wrong spot. And I was like, well, this is your
It's all good.
yeah, exactly. Big fan, bring up so let's see how many questions behind.
Thank you.
All right. Take care. Dog it. That is true. I'm gonna have to ask that. 'Cause I gotta be better at looking at these questions because you have a good one. That's a very good one. Y'all, is this for real? Wait, I saw something about Arch Manning going to Ole Miss. Did I just miss that? Like, hang on. I probably missed that a couple days ago. I'm looking. Yeah, okay. He's going to Ole Miss. Interesting. Okay. I will ask about that if I get another alignment. Woo-wee. Oh my gosh, y'all. The energy is back up in the room. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Be ready. Be ready. All right. Just see that Tom Pelissero just said that bleh, Taylor Decker will be back on the side or good to go to play, and then DJ Reader should be able to play on Sunday against the Bills. Gonna need all the help we can get. I love that. Love it, love it. Again, thank you all for hanging out with me. Y'all have been amazing. You guys are the real MVP. I'm so appreciative of all of you hanging with me and listening to me. This has been so much fun. I'm gonna see if I can get some more SC State players. They're all occupado right now, but yeah, there's like a media coordinator type person who's just kind of like, okay, have you talked with this person? Have you talked to that person? And just like kind of sending people over to me. So that's kind of how it's working right now. And yes, Big Red OBJ is leaving the Dolphins. Are they waived him, I think, this morning or something like that. He really didn't have that much of a career with the Dolphins. I'm not sure what happened there. We'll have to ask Lisa that on Tuesday, maybe. But yeah, he is leaving the Dolphins. I think it's kind of time for him to hang it up. I don't see him getting to another spot. He's got his ring. So I think we're good. OBJ. Giants ain't been right since Giants ain't been right since a long time. But definitely since he left. Oh my gosh, y'all. Like I feel like there's a congressman or something there behind me. I don't know, but he just feels kind of congressy and politicky. I don't know why. He just does. It's weird. I don't know. Get a weird vibe. Right. Josh Norman did break him, and he has not been the same ever since. It's weird. It's very weird. Oh my gosh, yeah, no. just looking around, seeing if there might be other people walking around that might come on to an interview. Everybody has been so good. This is going to be a good game tomorrow, you guys. I know I keep saying that over and over again, but the difference between last year and this year, I don't know. I don't know if, I don't know, but these teams just seem much more together, much more poised, if you will. The guys last year were great. There was nothing wrong with them at all. But this is just different. I can't describe it. And I know I've said that earlier, but these guys seem like focused all on team, all on, making each other better, all about playing for each other, things like that. Last year, and I don't know if I was just asking the wrong or what, but last year they seemed not I mean, obviously they were team focused and team, all that good stuff. But I think that it was just different. I don't know. It's definitely a different kind of vibe. All good. Just like a hairband. Kind of interesting. It's very interesting. I wish I could really explain that to y'all. Let me see. Now, I'm not if there's one thing y'all need to know, I don't bet because I don't understand it and I don't get it. And I think that, that just sets me up for something funky. Celebration Bowl odds. Let's see. Okay. Yep, 2.5-point favorite. So, yeah. I mean, we'll see. I can see why. I mean, they did technically have the better season. The Bulldogs did have the better season, but that doesn't mean anything. Jackson State is ready. They are ready. Now, watch them come out and lay an egg. I doubt that, highly doubt that. But I think I just felt poise and readiness from them. So we'll see. I got a coach for you. All right. Coach. What it do, big guy?
How you doing? How you doing? How you doing?
We're live.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So,
I'm Kevin King.
Coach King, how are you?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Great. You're doing this game?
Yes, ma'am. I mean, that's what we're here for.
You got nothing to do with it.
Yes, ma'am.
How do you feel about this team going in?
I mean, they're a really good team. They're a really good team. They're a really good team on all three phases: offense, defense, and special team. I mean, we got to play our best game. We got to put up. We can't start slow. Got to start fast. We had some time to prepare for the game. So, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Be good. We're going to yeah, I will. Okay. Good.
Yeah, but I think they're a really, really, really good team. So we got to lock in and we got to start fast. We got to find a way to start fast and find ways to keep it even fast. Yes, ma'am. Yes. That's what a game won and lost at the trenches. Yes, ma'am.
Let's go. Big old nice. Nothing better than a big man touchdown too.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Oh my gosh. And so, do you find yourself taking after all my jobs, learning from other coaches and all that?
Yeah, we all every coach does that. We all steal something from everybody. I mean, but one thing I hear coach that puts in us is if you're green, you're grown. So always, no matter what, every setting, if it is, find something to learn. If you keep find something to learn, you can keep growing this profession. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this time getting such a different vibe this year. every single time I've talked with a player, they've said, like, you guys have your consistent message and it's gotten you down to your players, your head coach, like the message is the same. Same thing that Jackson State said. Messaging is the same. Y'all are repeating. I'm getting chills.
Yes,
This is going to be a great game.
well,
Y'all are all disciplined and together and a team and
that's what you got to be. That's what you got to be. I think that's just a testament to the two head coaches, man. You know, they built standards for their program and they push it through, and everybody followed after their lead.
that is so. This is gonna be a great game.
Yes, ma'am.
I think well coached team. Y'all are small.
Yes, I appreciate that. Yes, ma'am. I am too. I am too.
I like you kind of think about like last year it was just kind of one just game here. Y'all are so laser.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Now, because Big Red and I have been going back and forth all day, we came up with 3 questions that we have to ask everybody.
Okay.
What's your NFL team?
My NFL team is the Jacksonville Jaguars.
It's okay. So, we understand context.
Yeah, well, I'm from Jacksonville, so I gotta be a hometown. Gotta root for the hometown team.
Who's your favorite player?
Favorite player?
Past, present, doesn't matter.
Growing up, Champ Bailey. I played defensive back, so I modeled my game after Champ Bailey.
Good. And how do you feel about Spencer Rattler?
I like Spencer Rattler. I think he's very confident. He can spin the ball around. He's a playmaker. I think he got a bright future in the NFL. A really bright future. Yes, ma'am.
I think the way he came on towards the end of last
Yeah.
Bulls, that was good.
Yeah.
Second. No, you're a defensive coach.
Yes, ma'am. I coach special teams. I'm the safety coach.
Teams. That's another thing. Sorry. What? Like good special teams play is so important.
Very important.
Do you realize what special teams are?
I think people do, but sometimes they kind of overlook it a little bit.
Guys, especially on special teams.
Well, here at South Carolina State, I think I had really good buy-in from the head coach, offensive coordinator, and the defensive coordinator. We preach here, if you can't start on special teams, you can't start on offense and defense. So we got to get our guys to believe in it and bought in on special teams. There's only one play. So if you can go out there and play your heart out for one play, you can go well in offense and defense and do the same thing. So I think it's just a testament to the coaching staff, our head coach, the offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator.
Exactly. Yeah, we talk about special teams on our podcast, especially the holders. But I mean, they have important tryouts.
I think it's been overlooked a little bit in this game, but I think both teams have really good special teams units. I think their punter, Matt Noel, is one of the best punters in the country, not just the FCS level. He has a really strong leg. I think he's averaging around 43, 44 on the whole year. That's really good. They got 2 really good kickers. They got a really, really, really good returner. Not just zero, Terrell Jennings, but number 2 is dynamic as well. So I think special teams is going to be a really good battle in this game.
I really can't. Yeah, this is good.
Yes, ma'am.
So really good. So let me make sure, Big Red. Oh, is there a special teams coach that you look up to outside of your program?
I think one person that I look up to is Chili Davis. He worked at Families not last couple years ago, and we had an opportunity to go up there and just staff development with him, and just me watching him, just seeing how he approached the game, the stuff he does in his office, film breaking wise, how he take command of the coaching staff. I thought he did a really good job, and I followed him throughout his career.
Yeah. I love the O-line. I love special teams. Like those are like nice things.
Yes.
I know so. Typically, defense wins championships.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. But on side of that too, I believe the trenches win championships too. One thing here at South Carolina State that we preach is
If you can't block them, you can't win. And they can block you, you can't win. So you gotta win the trenches battle. The offensive line gotta be special. The defensive line gotta be special as well. Yes, ma'am.
Y'all have me ready to run through walls. I'm not even kidding.
That mean we some pretty good coaches then. We can get you ready to run through the wall.
Tell them what. Well, thank you so much for taking time to chat with us. We appreciate it. We make sure Big Red ain't got no other questions. He likes to ask questions, and I turn around and be like, oh! Oh my gosh. Well, thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Good luck.
Yes, ma'am.
See you tomorrow. All right, y'all. Let's see if there's a couple more players. And then, because yeah, I think Radio Row is supposed to end around 4 o'clock-ish. And it's a little after 4 now. So let me just see if there's anybody left. And then if not, we will call it a day. And I will say thank y'all times a million for coming to chat with me. I appreciate it so much. But I think some of the, let me see. Let me see. We'll give it a few more minutes and just see. T has been the real MVP today. Like, I'm telling you what, there's like this bunch of guys over here that look like they are like political and stuff. So I'm like, it's kind of weird. It's kind of awkward. Okay, let's see if I get any more players, coaches, anything of the like. Ooh, careful, buddy.
It's fine.
Wait, I'm eating you.
I did a bad job taking it down.
I was about to say, folks is about to trip over. I'm sorry.
I got face first.
Yeah, there's like some tape or like some of the cords that's up. I have been the MVP, Christine. Thank you. Thank you, Big Red. Yeah, see, work from home. That's what I'm great for. I'm great for working at home. Oh, thank y'all so much. Oh my gosh. Woo! All right, let me see, because it looks like folks is starting to wind down. But let me see if I got a couple more people left. Hang on, there might be a couple of more people. Oh, Big Red, I hope I was good background noise for you. Oh my goodness. This has been y'all, these teams have been phenomenal. This is going to be a good game. The game, oh, thank you so much, Kristen. The game is tomorrow at noon. Not sure when it's kicking or what stations it's going to be on. I think it's going to be on ABC for sure. But I'm not sure what that's going to look like. So just see if you have like more than your local channels or whatever, just look and see what's going on and try and tune in if you can. If you can't, I don't think I'm going to go live, but I think I definitely will be either like live tweeting or something like that from the game tomorrow. So please make sure you tune in on Archer Football on their Twitter account. I'll try and do some on their Blue Sky, on our Blue Sky. It's kind of hard to do that, but I think that's what I'll aim for. Yeah. I'm gonna see if there might be one more. If not, we are going to break it down in just a few. Yeah, that would be really great if you can catch it, Miss Kristen. I hope so. I think you can. Um, yeah, just look up Celebration Bowl. It might be on one of those like random ESPNs, like ESPNU or ESPN +5 or something like that. I don't know, but just look and see. What if I get on TV? I I'll wave my sign. I'll wave my sign. Oh my gosh, that'd be hilarious. That would be absolutely hilarious. Okay. All right. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna give it a couple more minutes. It looks like there's a couple more interviews that are finishing up. Yes, I would do my sorority sign. I would. I'd be like, "Yee!" Just like that. It'd be cool. Let me see. I'm gonna see if these couple other people are leaving. If they come to me, if they do not come for me, then yes, we will tap out and call it a day. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. But hang on one second. Let's just see. Okay, it looks like they are walking right by. Yeah, one second. I'm gonna check. All right, you all. Well, I think the people have just left, so I'm gonna go ahead and break down and call it a day. And I will see y'all tomorrow at the Celebration Bowl. I'll be live tweeting, so it'll be so much fun. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate it, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Peace.